Hello everyone, this is Rex Red. We are live today in EZ3DTV tutorial, and I am, well, we're working with Daz Studio here, and I am trying to, get our chat, top chat. This works awesome, 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 awesome. So we're going to work today with some billboards, awesome billboards that have just come out in the Daz store. And so I have purchased them today, and we are going to dive right into this. And I hope everything, I'm working with a new setup here. You can see no more green screen. We do not use green screens anymore. At least not for a while. We're not going to. It says we have an excellent connection. I like that. I like that a lot. And so, okay, here we go. And without too much further ado, we are going to turn down the polka music. And we go over to our Daz streaming, and let's align our keyboard so it's not. Okay, so this, well, that should be Daz Studio. Angus, how are you? I hope it's not blurry today. We're back here full screen, and this is our new studio where magic things happen, you know? Like we get to play polka music, you know? Good. Is the audio in sync with my... It should be. I hope it is. It's at least if it's close and it's like that it's not, my words aren't like very far away, and when I move my hands, it's kind of everything. I could set the shutter speed a little faster, but that wouldn't be kind of as natural looking. So, all right. Now I have to go over just a minute to my other screen because HDMI 2. Because Daz Studio decided to open in the wrong monitor. Let's bring this down here. Yes, that's HDMI 1. Okay. I have to set Alexa up to my other TV here, and I'm not sure if Alexa will set up to this TV. So okay, now, all right, so we're going to work with billboards today. Billboards. And that is over here. Okay, and I think my little spot that I have, that I get a spot. And that spot seems to be a little bit kind of off right now. So what I'm going to do is go back over here and let's play with the spot a little bit. And how do we do that? We go here to filters. No, I think we just close this. I think we work on this. Full screen here to the desktop all, and we make this a little bit smaller like that. How about that? Okay, very good. So now we go back to this screen here. Let's unclick that. And back here. Okay, well, what we're going to do first is create some kind of steampunk, or find some kind of steampunk environment, and the computer's a little faster today. This one, I just moved like 2 of my cameras over to the other computer, and then this camera is a pass-through, and that was enough to give my system a little bit of a speed up. So we're looking for like an urban environment. Let's go and look here in this content here, and we'll just go to materials, I guess, and that popped up over here. Not sure why, but let's bring that over here, and let's go to all, so there's no filter, and then we can look at environments and see what we have here. Okay. Microphone is going to be difficult today. What happened to content? Art, welcome, Art. How are you? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Now I have to click out, and then when I click back in, usually it takes a moment, but how are you doing? And we've got Angus, and Anus is here. Welcome, welcome. Very nice, very nice. We are going to be working with the latest billboards. So I don't know if you have all had your experience with billboards, but we're going to have one today. Are we ever? And they're going to be steampunk billboards. So that's going to be interesting. Now this is kind of like that looks like a Turkish kind of place. I'm looking more for like yeah, I think steampunk would kind of work with Turkish, like a Marrakesh place, but I think I love billboards, want to make my own someday. I know I've thought about that, but you know, these billboards, I guess you don't really have to have like 50 million angles. If you just know the angle that you want, then you just create that angle, and that's pretty much it. But oh, that's Venice. And what else have we got here? We are looking for a city. To my city by the bay. Oh. So I might bring back music into our thread, so that now we're going to be changing this. And by the way, I want to thank everybody who has been watching my videos with me here, especially because that's, you guys, that's very special when you come here and you're with me here in the video. Then Steve Petter, I don't think so. Steve Perry is like amazing. So you knew that from like one line. That's pretty cool. So my channel is now halfway monetized. Right now, I haven't turned on like super chats. I don't really know how to use a lot of that stuff. So we have super chats. We have memberships, and those have not. I haven't set that up yet either. So people can join memberships here with the channel. We just don't have advertisements yet. If there's any ads on my videos, they are there to benefit YouTube right now, which is okay with me because they are taking up a lot of space on their servers, and I thank YouTube for doing that for me. So canyon scene. This is kind of cool, but captain's quarters. So I need another 1,000 views, I believe, and I need another couple hundred subscribers. So please subscribe if you haven't, which I believe the most people here have. Okay, what's this city? Those are properties. Okay, we are looking for some kind of, like, I don't know, like New York City kind of thing. London, courtyard. Just some setting that we can do these. City streets, preload. Where is this? 1920s. Let's do this. Merge into scene. I think that's perfect. 5,400 DAS assets. Wow. Wow. Wow, Art. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, is this like setting itself up, or what do we have here? Building. I don't see any buildings. Oh, there's some buildings. Okay. We're on the outskirts here. We've just lost our place here. Where are we? We need to find out where. Okay, let's go to wireframe and find out where the center of the world is. We are at the center of the world. And we're going to back up a little bit. My gosh. All right, now we're going to bring this city into... Okay, let's create a camera here so I can come back easily. But now we're going to take this city street and we're going to look at it from a larger angle. Like this. Let's go to texture shaded. Okay. All right. Why? I don't know why wireframe was so terrible to move around, but this is like moving smooth. Okay, so just for your information, wireframe can be slower than texture shaded. I'm not sure why. Okay, so let's try this from an angle. Okay, so we're going to move this over like that. And then move it down like this. And let's perch our center somewhere around here. And over and kind of looking in. Okay, which way is the front? This is the front. Okay. So we would want this to be Y rotate like this, and like this, X translate, and in like about here, Y rotate, over, in like this. Let's go to our camera. Oh my gosh, look how many cameras are here. Okay, we want to go to the front. Okay, this is what I was thinking. Not bad. But let's rotate this a little bit more, the scene. We should be able to see down the street too. Towards the sky. So we pull this over a little bit like this. Maybe back up. Okay, where is the center of the scene? We're going to put a figure in the scene, just regular. Maybe the people that are up close, it's okay, because there were 10 freebies this weekend. Yeah, I didn't get anything free. I had to buy everything was at least $1 for me. So I didn't get anything free. I might have missed the whole purpose of the sale. But you know what? I did get the oh, from low to high. Okay. All right. I did get the, let's see, this bundle here. Daz. The Western Sci-Fi Fantasy Bundle. I got that for $5. Yeah, I added a bunch of, a few of these items here. Body chains. Anything before the gift card. Okay. We'll search all. We'll go to new arrivals price, low to high. Free. See, yeah, these, okay, let's see. Oh, free backpack. The backpack. It looks like I have most everything. You see, these, Genesis doesn't quite, cargo, short outfits, textures. Okay, the old bakery. This backpack looks pretty good. Let's see, what is this, Iray? No. So, no, it's from Michael and all that. Well, it says Stephanie Hero, Michael, yeah. After the backpack is also free. Yeah, for Victoria 4. Yeah, I'm kind of all Michael and Victoria 4. I spent like 2 days, like a couple weeks, a week and a half ago, trying to get Michael 4 into Genesis 9, and it was a big kind of waste of 2 days. So I'm kind of upset right now about that. So yeah, I got okay, so I bought the billboard item was the only thing that really I couldn't seem to get a sale on. So all right, we're going to put a figure into, let's save this, file save as, since we've done some work here, and we're going to call this, where are we? Daz Studio Renders. And we'll call this Steampunk Alley. I think that's how you spell Alley. A-L-L-E-Y. Steampunk Alley, we'll call it. Save it. It just doesn't look right, so I don't know why, but and then we have, okay, so we're saving it, and Luxembourg Delis, okay. Come on, come on. Save, why don't you? All right. Save, save, save. There's a lot to save. Okay, here we go. We're back. Figures. Let's go to figures and highest. We'll use this guy here. And actor. Okay. Okay, he's going to appear right here. So this gives me a kind of an idea of how big everything is. Okay. So we're going to turn this a little bit this way. And okay, Z, I just did something wrong. This character, you have to do so much to make him not look like an alien. I just don't know why he's so darn ugly when he comes in. Okay, I have to select him, and I do have my Genesis 9 stuff turned on, and enable required morphs. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try this again. We are in the camera view. Okay, so we'll use one real character, like as our foreground character, maybe. And we'll dress him up in all this steampunk stuff. And then we'll put, maybe, 5 or 6, maybe 10 billboards in here. Okay, I'm going to move this trash can. I don't think we need to get rid of it. Let's just move it over here. So that... okay, I wonder if these lights are actually going to give us... all right, so now let's select our scene again here. And we're going to move it so he's standing on the sidewalk. And let's rotate the scene again so we can see down the street a little bit. Okay, we got to move it again. Move it again. So, yeah, I've gotten rid of my green screen that was behind me because I want to do some things here. Like, here is my studio room now. And I can, if you can see in the back here, oh, I guess I could see this way. There's a chair. And I can use that chair to play my guitar. And it just gives me a scene kind of to, we have Marlowe and then we have Albert, and Sigmund is up there next to the lamp. And right next to Sigmund is Hugo. And so we have Hugo the Hippo. So we've just, my guitars, a few of my guitars, I have like a bunch of guitars, like about 15. But those are just a few of them. So this is my 12-string guitar here. Right there. And then my my fake Les Paul guitar. And that's my nylon guitar. Spanish guitar. And my cowboy hat over there on the top of that. So yeah, my brother painted the picture up there, the one of the road, and then the other picture is from an artist, Wayne McDaniel. When I lived in Dallas, Texas, he painted that, signed it, and gave it to me. So Wayne McDaniel was also awesome. Reminded me a lot of young Michelangelo. Just very, very brilliant artist. So, okay, we are now back here to Daz. We're working here. And I wonder if, I guess everything's okay here. So we're going to go and we're going to turn this a little bit more like that. Like this, I guess. Thank you very much, Art. Thank you. Very nice. So this is actually like a studio, but it's set up like a living room. I call it my tabla rasa because it's my blank page. I can pretty much take this room and I can just move everything out and put a bunch of other stuff in here and just kind of do whatever I want with it. And that's the idea, is to be able to set it up and say, I want to make a video. I want to make a video, an unboxing video, or I want to do a video of me playing guitar or something like that. Okay, I have to get up closer to him, or else I would need to have him like in the middle of the street. What's way back here? So, all right, what we're going to do is, because we want him in the way foreground, but we don't want to lose our street in the process. This is why you bring a figure in. I mean, something's like seriously wrong with it, just the way this guy looks. I don't know what it is. It's the shape of the head or something, but you know, it like this really doesn't look like that too much to me. I'm just not really getting it. It's probably the lack of eyebrows and the really strangely alien-shaped head. And I just have to kind of like dial him way down just to get him into any human kind of facsimile. All right, so I would really like to have part of this street lamp in the scene, but I don't know that that's going to happen. Let's take the trash can. I think the trash can is like, oh, Z. How did that happen? Okay, sidewalk prop. Okay, let's just turn that off and let's bring this over and see if all of the street lamps move with it. No, they don't. All right, that works. Just to give the illusion of a street lamp. So, okay, I think we could have people in here. He's kind of taking up a lot of the screen real estate. So if I bring this back just a little bit more, then we have a little bit more street to put our... I am really torn on how I should do this. Okay, I'm thinking that if we come here, all right, well, I'm moving my camera and I should be moving the scene. So we go to back to the city preload, and we should be moving. What if we do this like this? And we put him in the street kind of instead. This is in the way. What is this? Hide this building. Okay, this gives us a little bit more to build on. Okay, we bring the street lamp back over here. This works. And what if we take... Okay. I think he's supposed to be like Paul Walker. I think that's his name, Paul Walker, who died. He was a Fast and Furious actor with Vin Diesel. But kind of disappointed with the way he comes out of the box. What if we move him over just a little more? All right, and can we bring this up a little more like this? All right, let's lock the camera here. I'm not sure this is exactly what I want, but we'll go to favorites, most used, lock. I really should have that most used at the top of the list. So the lack of eyebrows. 3, 2, 1. What am I missing? 3, 2, 1, presto. Okay, let's try this. Let's see what this city looks like in Iray. All right. All right. Men's Outfitter. Chris L. Cox just gave me a shout out on his Twitch. Awesome. Very nice. So that is going on. What's today? I thought that was Tuesday was his Twitch. Awesome, 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 awesome. What are we doing? So what I'm going to do is let's get some kind of clothing for him. Wardrobe. Content. Wardrobe male. And we have to select that. And we go here. And high elf. Okay, we got male figure, Genesis 8 male. I don't think he's okay. We're gonna go to no filter. And Winter Dweller. That doesn't quite say steampunk to me. Okay. Let's go with this. Banker outfit. And we can give him wardrobe. What's this? Genesis 8 male, accept. We'll go with the pants. Okay, we're going to go out of Iray so these go on a little faster. Okay. Yes, merge. Genesis 8. Okay, cancel. I don't think I had him selected. Banker pants. Okay. Yes, 8. Male. Accept. The banker pants. Wardrobe. I don't know what a follower is. Okay, now we go with the outfit shirt. We will go with the 8 ones, all the ones that say 8. Now we have to select him again. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Male, yes. Welcome, people, and thank you very much for the likes. I don't really see where it's saying how many likes there are. Usually it does, but okay, is this going to actually fit him? Okay, and there's got to be a jacket here somewhere. Well, there's the load all. Okay, we'll switch back to him, put the boots on him. 8, male. Oh, it would help if I clicked accept. So we've got the shirt. Okay, where is... we're putting the boots on now, I think. Yes, the banker boots. And waistcoat. Select him again. Well, let's try this again. 8. Accept. I wonder how he'd look with this barbarian helmet. No, I don't think that would work. So we got now the banker man and okay, Crypto X. There's a heart. I think you said stalking. I hope you are enjoying this stock. Yes, welcome, 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 welcome. Yes, indeed. Let me bring the shutter speed down a little bit. Okay, and then we can bring the ISO down a bit. All right. Not sure why my hair is so red. We have auto white balance. What if we pick not sure what I'm doing here. Okay, not time to mess with the camera, I don't think. Auto white balance. Daylight. White balance. Now I'm blue. Now I am Okay. All right. We'll leave it just at that right there. Auto white balance. Okay, we got color temperature. Okay, that's not working. Where's the auto white balance? We'll go back to that. Okay. All right. Merge. Okay, so I guess we'll close this, and we have him locked here. Let's find a pose for him. Poses. Poses, poses. Let's jump ahead here a little bit. And we select this. See what this pose looks like. No, I don't think so. No, these aren't working. Genesis 3 male pose. Nah. Okay, if we turn him a little bit, maybe. There we go. I think that kind of works. All right. There. Save this. And now we've got our character in here. The real one, our seed character, so to speak. And we're going to give him some goggles. And I think what we'll do is we'll give him a top hat instead. Where are you? He's going to actually put that on his face or on his head? Z. Let's find another pair of goggles. Okay, I guess we have to place them. Hello, Denier. Denner, welcome, welcome. I'm heading to sleep soon. Okay, awesome awesome art. I'm more tired than I'd like to be. Been fighting with the Verizon all week, but will finally upgrade my phone from 8 to 15. Oh, nice. Nice. So, oh, wow. Yeah, I just got an iPad yesterday, an iPad Pro with the 13-inch iPad Pro. So we are working with an iPad Pro here. Yeah. So it helps me with my mixer stuff. Yeah, very nice iPad Pro. But I also have the latest Android tablet as well. So that's here. Android tablet. So I kind of prefer the Android tablet, but the iPad Pro I'm sure will come in handy as well. So yes. Exit that. And we'll see if that will work. So, okay, we're going to take and give him some goggles. I think we gave him some goggles. Have a good night. Yes, the Android one is really nice. I got the keyboard with the Android tablet. And, yeah, well, the thing is that there was one app that I really needed. Like, I have a $1,600 sound card. It's called an RME Fireface UCX2. And this sound card, there is no sound card in the world like this, quite like this. And it uses an app that works with Windows, but it only works with like Apple phones. It works with Windows and Apple phones, but not Windows and Android. Isn't that nice of them? So yeah, some companies just kind of have like, I think it's just kind of profit incentives, and that's one of the cases with this. I think is just all about kind of profit and not so much about customers. So it happens. Okay, so we're gonna go here to this, and so I had to buy this just to use it for like one app, but it's an app that I will use every time I broadcast. I'm going to be using this app. So I like the fact that I can just move these goggles where I want them. And that is not bad. Okay, so we're going to move them over a little bit like this. Okay, I can't see what I'm doing. And then we're gonna, what's that in the back? Okay. All right, I think we've got to scale them up a little bit. So there's probably expand all. All right, that works a little bit. Widen back, widen right. Okay, Google's over eyes. What's this do? Goggles, I mean Google's. So we turn the back here. We've got to widen the back. This guy's head is big enough for, so I'm not sure look at that head. What were they thinking? It's just putting the product out and you put them in the scene and they look like just terrible. Chris, welcome. Welcome. We are working with billboards today. I'm going to put like a regular welcome to the chat. Welcome. I'm going to put a regular character in first. And then we are going to work with the new billboards and see what they look like, how they kind of work. It's been a while since I have worked with billboards. Okay, I have to fix his head. It's very nice to have you here. Very nice. Awesome, awesome. You know that the thing is, it's for a long time I was doing these and people weren't coming into my tutorials, and they just didn't know I was here, or and so the problem with that was what's really nice is having people here so that when I go to do something and they can say, oh, you know, the best way to do that is this way, and just where, you know, I can pick up some really cool tips and things like that. Okay, this looks like it's actually it's very nice. Yeah, nice to meet a newbie. Yeah, somebody new in the chat, but I think Chris is probably a very expert DAS person. So yes. So it's just really nice to have people here that can help out with the with this whole endeavor. Okay, it's going around his face here. It's just that it's sticking way off the back. So we widen the back, we bring the back in. Okay, there we go. And I think that could come in far enough where we just don't have it sticking through. Now, I was thinking of giving him a top hat. Okay, this doesn't work. We have to widen the back enough. Maybe it's just going to have to stick out through the back. Or I can use Geometry Editor and hide it. Okay, that will work. So I'm not going to worry about that too much. I just want to make sure the front of the goggles are in place. And we'll worry about the band in the back. Okay, there we go. Rex, one of Chris's buddies called, okay, DZ Heng. I don't know why that, yeah, that name sounds familiar. Should be coming to Daz 3D with his male character clothing soon. Well, if he does, I will be purchasing that. And most male character stuff I do purchase. And saw you were on, so just had to pop over. Well, this is really nice because I haven't been on for a few days. I just completely did like this, the background here, my guitars and all of this. This is my Rodecaster. You guys wouldn't believe what I do to do this stream. I have two computers. I drilled a hole through the wall, and they go through the all the wires go through the wall. My mouse and keyboard and all of the wires. Like I have at least 15 wires that plug into just one of my computers, and the other one has a bunch of them. Right now I've got 3 capture cards working at once. This is like a massive, the Stream Deck, two tablets. This is an apartment. This is my studio. Okay, so this is the studio room. I call it my tableau rasa. 3D Loki. First time catching a live stream. Normally I watch after the lives. Well, welcome. It's nice to have you here. It's awesome. Let me know if my audio's okay. Occasionally we have a little bit of music. I'm just not sure. how loud these things are, if they're even working and making it to the stream. So we have things going on here, lots of options. So yes, it's awesome. It's awesome. So yes, this is my apartment here, and yes, it's awesome. So it's nice to meet the people who have helped my channel become monetized, because I just reached the first tier of monetization. I've been working at this channel for about 5 years, and I've never, even to this day, I've not received a single dime for all of my videos. No, which is okay. I have another channel on YouTube, and YouTube treats me really, really, really well with that channel. So, but this, I have a couple of other channels. So, but this channel, okay, this seems to be it. I just could keep kind of looking at this, and it seems to be working, the goggles, but maybe we angle them a little bit, rotate them. Will rotate work? Sometimes it does, sometimes it just simply doesn't. We pull them out a little bit, like this. Pull them up. And over a little. So, and as PA now as well. I'm not sure what the PA stands for. PA. I should know what that stands for. I've heard it before. Art beat me to it. The one and only, let's see, Enus 3D Loki vendor on Renderosity. On Renderosity, okay. I have a bunch of Renderosity stuff, mostly the male stuff that they sell. Yeah, I do. Okay, now the problem with the strap here is the strap is kind of up high. Widen left, widen sides, visible. So I could use Mesh Grabber and pull them down a little bit, which is probably what we'll do. We'll go here to Mesh Grabber, select that, and just pull them down here like that. We could make these fit like perfectly, just because they are mesh, and we can make them fit like perfectly. So, but I don't want to mess with the front too much, because they are kind of circular, and they appear to be fitting okay. Now this piece in the back, I'm not going to mess with that yet, because I just may make that disappear. And let's go and take a look at this scene from, I need to get rid of all these cameras because I'm not going to use any of them. So where's their camera folder? Cameras. Camera group. Okay, so there, just simplify things. Save the scene now. I'm good friends with Bob Hess. Okay, back on my PC. Awesome. Oh, published artist. Okay, see, I am not a published artist. I guess you could call me a published artist, because, like, when I make a 3D art and I put it on my YouTube channel, I get about sometimes 1,000 likes. I've gotten like 1,600, 700 likes. That is a lot, because in order to get 1,700 likes on an image, that means that YouTube had to show it to close to, 10, 15, 20,000 people in order for 1,700 of them to like it. So, And so I have that, so I guess you could call me a published artist. And it all, my fans let me know what they like and what they don't like. If they don't, if it only gets 500 likes, then it's like, man, we kind of liked it, but it was, and some people like it just to be nice, and there's a lot of nice people on YouTube. So, and those same images, I'll put them in the Daz store and they'll get like 5 likes, and, but the thing is that the Daz store, the people in the Daz store are very, they're like my peers when it comes to art. So I don't really fault them because they're very discerning and very they're just, and they're also very fickle. And I don't worry about it, because I'll put a piece of art out and I'll kind of like get upset, and it's like, oh my gosh, I put this art out and I only got like 2 likes. And I'll look at all the other art on the same page and it's like, and nobody else even got 1 like, so it's like, well, at least I'm the only one on the page who got like 2 likes. So I guess people just, it's really, you can't fret over things. You just have to kind of take them the way they come. So, all right, now he's got to have some hair. I just want to kind of get this particular figure dressed. We'll give him some really short hair, so I don't have to mess with cutting or hiding his hair. So we'll go with a shaved kind of thing. The Genesis 8 shaved. Okay, and we'll go here to our figure. Where are you? Where are you? A fan. Okay, we'll go with this. Shaved hair. $3D Loki. I own several. Let's see. 3D. Oh, is this on Renderosity? I probably do too. Are you? I'm missing this. Okay. I make babyface female characters. Okay. Anus Uve Warlock and I go way back and help teach him how to make his commercial models. Nice. Very nice. That's true on all forums, though, Rex. I try to stay off of forums and galleries because of that. Yeah, see, I feel like I have to compete because it's harder. I feel like I have to compete and that because it's just like it's harder to do that, and so if it's more of a challenge, it's more of a victory. And I've had a few times when I've had like 20 and 30 likes on the Daz forums, just a few times, and so people like what they like, and I can't you can't make people like something that they don't like, or maybe sometimes it's me they don't like, and there's there might be a good reason sometimes for some people not to like me, because I have my own politics and my own, I'm an individual. I do have my politics, and they are I consider myself to be a really nice person, very good to everybody, and so, but some people don't really like that. Okay, so we're going to give him some facial hair now, just something real quick to just give him a little bit of decorative face. toon characters are really nice. They can be really, you can do some fun stuff with toon characters. Just really fun, awesome stuff. So, yeah. Now, I don't think he came with facial hair, but maybe he did. Yeah, he did. Let's give him, because I think this facial hair, I think it may come with some really cool. We'll just put something on so that he's got hair on his face. And we'll go also with the mustache. All right. So now is the time we're going to save this to do a little bit of, let's see what he looks like now in Iray. So I have two 3090 graphics cards. Right now, people, I have two 1080 Ti's, okay? I don't know what everybody has, or if you know somebody, but those two 1080 Ti's, I would probably sell. They've only, they've never been used for like Bitcoin or anything, so they've not been like burned and run, 24 hours a day for years and years. I'm trying to sell them. I probably would take, maybe $75, $100 each for these two 1080 Ti's. And I'm also, and soon I might be selling a couple of 3090s. Okay. And because my two 3090s, I paid $2,000 each for them. I would probably sell these two 3090s for maybe $1,000 each, maybe a little bit less. And because I want to buy a 5090 when it comes out, and it's probably going to be about $3,000, but that $3,000 5090 will be much faster than these two 90s together. And that would also free up a HDMI slot in my, not an HDMI, a PCI Express slot in my computer. So, which I don't know what I would do. Maybe I would put another 5090 in it. So that would be really amazing to have two 5090s in a. Oh, good night, Art. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for drawing people into the chat tonight. And okay, he looks pretty cool right there. So thanks for drawing people into the chat. Art, you're awesome. I think, Art, you have a lot of, you have helped to bring people in and help this channel kind of get on its feet because of, Angus is probably the biggest helper. Angus is the biggest helper when it comes to this chat. This wouldn't have been possible without the help, Angus's help. So Angus made this chat possible, this whole channel possible. So, well, sometimes some people need a burr under their saddle. So yes, and we are all. This is all cool that we have this ability now. And, at some point I might be able to even go with 4K broadcast. Occasionally I might do that. Some nights I might. It would just be very easy to switch all this to 4K. Well, actually, I have, I don't know. It all depends on if they're 3 wide, yeah, I can fit them 3 wide, 2 3 wide. Yeah, if they take up 3 slots, I have the space for that. I have a full-size tower, and I also have I have 1,600 watt power supply. 128 gigs of RAM, and I also have 18 cores. Those are extreme cores. So, yeah, I believe two of them might actually fit in my tower. Yeah. So, okay. Now let's... well, luckily my electric bill is paid for. My landlord pays my electric, and it's included in my rent. And so I try to be, turn lights out when I'm not in rooms and things like that. Not that turning out an LED light really is going to make much difference. So, but I have two computers running like almost all the time. So, yeah, so we're selling two 1080 Ti's, and eventually I'm going to be selling the once the 5090s come out, I'll probably buy one of them, and hopefully not at scalpers prices. So what we're going to do now is we're going to look and see where these Billboard products are. It's going to be highest first, so they should be in the list. And then I can show you what I purchased in the last few days. We'll go down through my latest purchases. So that we have added to the heap of 10,600 purchases. Okay, I bought the towel thing that Sickleyield made. Sickleyield's towels are awesome. So we have this towel product, and this would be in props. All these different towels are very cool. Yeah, 5090 is everything. So I'm not going to buy a 4090, even though a 4090 is twice as fast as one of my 3090s. It's like, why do that when I could buy a 5090 and it might even be 3 times as fast, and then buy two of them, and they won't be coming out with the 6090 for about maybe 3 years. So I'll be safe right there with that. But I'm going to have to get my hands okay. And then I bought the whole Western, this Western thing, Futuristic Western bundle. I got the whole Western bundle for about $5 and something. The entire Western bundle, which came with clothing. Let's see, shop now. Came with all kinds of stuff. This Western bundle, it came with these droids. It came with all these buildings. And okay, we got some. This is why I thought that these little buggies and things might really kind of work with our street here. So yeah. And then we've got the steampunk people. We can bring them in. And yeah, so Hampson for Genesis 9, okay. Harlow, I already bought the Harlow bundle, and they said, because you bought the Harlow bundle, we're going to give you, okay, this Western add-on, steampunk add-ons. Let's see what these are. I don't know if I probably glad I didn't look, because, okay, there's just like a lot of add-ons. Okay, this is just like Western stuff. Okay, and I did look at this. So I had this one in my cart. This Wild West Outpost is really cool. I had this. I would love to have this, and it was only like about $10, but I was already up to like $60 today, and it's like, no, I can't afford it. I can't. So, all right. So we have all this Western stuff, and then I bought the Forgotten Ruins vignette, and this is pretty cool. I like this, just this little thing here, you know. I think I paid about $2. I think I paid about $5 for that. The Futuristic Western Street, and then the Joshua trees. I just had to buy them. They're very spiritual. Just look at this. Wow. A lot of Predatron, I think that's how you pronounce his name or their name. They go back to the, pre Iray days, but new stuff is like, of course it's going to be Iray. And so sometimes I associate that name with, like, you got to look and make sure what happened to not enough guitars. I have enough now. I haven't bought a guitar in about maybe 3 years. So I have a banjo, I have two violins, I have a mandolin, I have a lap steel, I have a 12-string, I have a Telecaster, I have a Stratocaster, I have a Les Paul, I have a nylon guitar, I have two nylon guitars, I have two acoustic guitars, and I have a what else do I have? I think I said a banjo, and I also have a resonator guitar. I have a bass guitar, and I'm sure there's more in there than I haven't mentioned. So, yeah, a lot of guitars. So, all right, so we have this, we're going to find somewhere in here are our referring to the guy in chat with too many guitars. I don't know. I think that was me. Oh, yeah, there was somebody who said they had too many guitars, and I could relate to that. So, yes, I can relate to that. So where are the billboards? They're not showing up in... They should be like right here at the top. Oh, here we go. Now, working class, okay. Western Carriage. Let's see what we got for transportation. Now, that's not what I was looking for. There were some other carriages. Western Street, Swoop Bike. Okay. Maybe it's part of this Western Carriages. Let's go in here and look. No, there's just one item there. Gothic, Genesis 8 male. Okay, I'm back. Tweeted out the live and had to get a promo render ready to run. So I did not sit here feeling unproductive. Don't do that. Make sure multitask is my advice as well. I'm friends with Pat as well, referring to the guy in the chat with too many guitars. Don't see him around. Pat as well. I just don't know these people, but that's awesome. Okay, look, we have this tuxedo. All right. We have these other outfits. If we were to add another person into the scene, outfit and texture add-ons. Okay. So what? Okay, they might all be in here. No, this is just showing the working class. Because there's also males. Okay, urban hat sets. There's males and females. Okay, where are the other steampunk characters? Not the billboards. Okay. Product highest ID. Let's go for install date recent. That would be today. And we should find the billboards. that's the thing, is that I believe that some products they get a number, but then Daz says, well, we'll give you the number, but we're not ready to release this yet. And then it can sit on a back burner for a while and not get put out. Okay, this is Steampunk. All right, gentlemen, we'll start. Here's that. Okay. This is weird. Okay, Western Carriage. Futuristic Western Street. Maybe this came with some other props. Okay, this came with that little wheelie thing. And a little chair. Okay, this is the buggy thing. Pull cart. Let's put this in the scene somewhere. Of course. 9. Let's put the pull cart over here. Y rotate. And over this way. And Z is in. Okay, X translate. Let's put the pull cart there. Is it on the ground? Y. Okay, let's see what that looks like in the scene. Maybe we can put somebody sitting in it. Okay, 7 gigs of RAM. Okay, dForce 1080. GeForce, I mean. And 2 terabyte drives. Yeah, I did a lot with my 1080. I did a lot with it. Yeah, 11 gigs is a substantial amount of video RAM, and the 1080 Ti's are pretty fast. So, okay, we've got this little futuristic buggy here. Now let's find some of these. Some of these billboards. Okay, we got some gentlemen. Okay. Now, let's try this guy because he looks kind of interesting. All right, where are you, guy? Go 9. Can we see these billboards in texture shaded mode? I hope so. Oop. Okay, I can't. I just can't deal with those. That I can't make them do what I want them to do. Okay, look at this guy. He's just ready to go. Z translate, bring him in a little bit more. And over. That's good. And down. So he's on the ground. And let's see what he looks like. Well, yeah, that works. Okay. And let's go back. Let's find this guy. I'll put this guy in. And man standing 2. We're going to put him over here. And I have that billboard thing where you can. So I think I'm going to want to turn him a little bit, but let's see. X translate, Z translate, X, Z, X. Okay. And let's see what this looks like. All right. He's okay just the way he is. And now let's put in this guy. Then we'll find some women. Okay. Well, this isn't good. Reading the newspaper. Missing files. Uh-oh. Problem with that, he doesn't have his files. We just got a box. So, that's got to be fixed. Yeah. I got it on a deal. Okay, so yeah, it's very hard to when something's made on, you know, on your computer, it's very hard to know because your environment is helping the your environment is helping the product work, and then you have to make it work on a different environment that's not your own, and that's when those kind of things show up. Z. X. Like, make it look like he's sitting on something. How about a park bench? I think we had some park benches there. And let's get some ladies in here. Let's do the boy walking also, but we'll put him, we're going to turn him so he's walking kind of this way. All right. Boy walking. And I'm not sure how. I have to find that app that works with the billboards. I have most of these, got them on big discounts, but they're so big. I've only downloaded the beach. Yeah, they are big. You know, that's what I heard somebody in the forums say. It's like that that they take up. I think there's the idea of them is they're only supposed to take up the maps, you know, like a thin plane, but they give so many different angles. But it's only supposed to take up the thin plane for what you're actually using. Okay, so we are going to now go out and find the ladies. These are the working class. And low poly figures. Now see, I'm not even seeing the ladies. So there may be, oh, there it is. Ladies. Okay, here we go. Good. So, let's put her in. Woman turning. And parameters. See, I went out and bought a 4 terabyte solid state drive. Yes, I know it was like $500. And then I have an 18 terabyte, like standard drive, and I have a 12 terabyte standard drive. Yeah, this is what we call, space murder. It's like 4 terabytes, 8 terabyte, and then this is games. For games, this is 500 gigs, and then 12 terabytes, 18 terabytes. Out of my 8 terabytes, only 3 left. 18 terabytes right here, solid state, and my regular drive are product promos for store pages and social postings. So my products need to be the main focus, not always needing a bunch of background people in my shots. Well, I love billboards. I love using them. I've mixed them in with characters, and you just can't tell the difference, that they're not real characters. They're just, wow. It's like, they're sitting on a couch, or something, and it's just like, it works. It's like amazing how they're very nice. I love the billboards. So 18 terabytes, and this is another 500 gig solid state. And so this is my DAS drive right now, and it's 4 terabytes. And eventually what I'll do is we go to Amazon here. How much is a let's say 6 terabyte? Six terabyte solid state drive, 4 terabytes, $200. I paid $500 for mine. Okay, now you have to look at, this is only 550 megabits per second, I guess. You have to be like, they have to be like 3,000, 3,500. So, okay, look at this. 8 terabyte solid state drive, and this is made by who? They don't even say their name. So it's SSD, of course. I've heard of that brand before. 8 terabyte, 2.5 inch. That's $600. So that's what I'll be doing when I fill up my DAS drive right now. So I have right now 3.63 terabytes of DAS assets. That's 10,600 assets, and I only have 894 gigs left to fill it. I keep everything, resident. Everything. And so that's the thing, is I just want to, and I know my stuff. I know what I bought. I know what I have here. I know what my scripts. I know what I own for products. Some of them I've not had a chance to, like a lot of them I've never used in a scene, but I know they're there. And also, like some of the scripts, like right now I want to work with soft bodies and just kind of play around with them. And I have a nice little app that works with soft bodies and, allows you to make like a sphere jiggle and drop and do things like that. I want to play with that. Even though I may never be able to make a scene from it, I might try, you know. But okay, so we have the lady here in this scene. Parameter Z. We're going to bring her back and put her over here. X translate. Let's put her right there. Make sure she's standing on. I can't tell where the plane is. Let's try it there. And now let's go back. Oh, this lady with the parasol would be nice. Okay. See, I mean, it's just so much easier to put these characters here in together. Now I have to make sure they're perspective. Let's see. Let's put her with the little boy. Okay. Camera. That works. Now let's make sure she's standing on the ground. Okay, let's see what our scene's starting to look like. Does anybody know what the name of the program is that helps you to spin these things around? I can't remember. Is it up here in the props, personal stroller? That's a nice little prop that came with this. Oh, and I bet the stroller is also a billboard. That's funny. So you have the prop from every different angle. Okay, we're going to go back here and find maybe another lady to put in the scene. One more lady. Let's try her. Okay. Come on. All right. Let's put her over. The Billboard product name, it got in a bundle, okay? There's 3 products in the bundle. I paid $20 for this, okay? Let's go back. And no matter what I did, I couldn't get the price to go down below $20. So, because Riversoft, I think he put a ton of work into this, a ton, like probably months worth of work into it. So, you know, I just couldn't get them to bring the price down any lower than $20, no matter what I added to my cart. It was like, okay, that's all you're going to get it to go down. Now it's $39.89. It's 30% off. I got it down to $20, which is like half of that price. So, but it's called now Crowd Billboards, and I'm going to show you guys. I got to figure out how to do it, but you can spin these around and. Okay, so she's going to go here. And let's look at her from the side. I'd kind of like to have her up towards this way, maybe a little more. Let's see what that looks like. Camera. Can I grab that? Are they going to make it hard to grab? X translate. Did I just block somebody? I think I did. I blocked my guy that's there. Let's put them together. All right. He's going to have to be sitting on a bench. Yeah. The Now Crowd Utility, thank you very much. We'll find that. Okay, so is that up in the window part? No, it's not. Okay, so I have to find that. It's going to be in my scripts probably. Utilities, okay, let's see if it's here. Okay, we got to go the standing one. That's him right here. We're going to put these guys together. And I think, okay, maybe she won't cover them now. X translate. Yeah. Let's go back here. Utilities now. Crowd. So, crowd. See, I don't have all of them now. Low. Okay, now Crowd Billboards. Okay. Path is library, scripts, Riversoft, art, now Crowd Billboards Utility. Okay. Let's go here. Let's just see if it's right here. Okay. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, so we go here to is scripts. Okay. We go to DAZ Studio Formats. My DAZ 3D library. We're going to add this to our scripts. Okay, SC scripts. Riversoft is here. And that would be now Crowd, now Crowd Billboards. Okay, here would be Orient Billboard. Okay, these are a bunch of them. Now Crowd Move Away. Okay, that I think. Okay, Angle Orient Board. I think this would be the Angle one. Angle script. Let's right click and we'll create a custom action and we'll put them in we'll create a sub menu called Now Crowd. Change angle. Created. Okay, right click. Create custom action. We'll add that one. And we'll right click. Alright, so now, I hope that's not too loud. And we go to favorites now. Now Crowd. And we'll go billboard angle. I'm not sure which one I want to change. I think I kind of like their angles right now. So, but let's put someone way back here. And we'll try changing the angle on them. What other now crowds do I have? Steampunk, working class. We have this. Let's put, oh, these utilities. Okay, they came, so these utilities came with the working class group. That's interesting, because I didn't see them in any of the others. Let's put, now see, the poses are so perfect. They just kind of like think that they're just, well, we'll orient them anyway. Let's use this guy because I want to, where is he? I don't think I clicked it. There he is. And man on patrol. We're going to go Z. I just don't know that I need the utility to move them back. Okay. We'll put him over here. And this is pretty cool. And let's see how this looks. I'm wondering if she's going to look good being so close. Oh, yeah. Wow. All right. So now I want to take one of those old cars and put it in this street here. One of those steampunk cars. I think that that we're bordering between like Mad Max and steampunk and 1920s. It's all, it's kind of a... Thank you very much, Chris, for looking up, for finding out where those utilities are. You just made this tutorial much richer and helpful and to the people who watch this. So I think what we'll do is we'll pick like one of these figures here, like her, and we'll spin her around a little bit and with one of these utilities, okay? But I think I'm going to bring her back unless one of these, okay, this one would be change angle. Now look how cool this is. So controls horizontal. What's this? Oh yeah, look at this. See? This is so nice. Where you can just change the angles. I think I have to take this out of Iray so that I may not be able to find the right angle now that I had, but that's okay. I can cancel it maybe. So we're going to just Control 9. I don't think I can. Okay, we're going to cancel this for now and see if she goes back. All right, so now we'll go out of Iray. So it doesn't take so long, okay, and then we can go back to favorites, now crowd, change billboard angle. Too many people are all going in the same direction. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Well, the thing is, all right, so I think that's a good point, a fair point. We'll have, yeah, I'm kind of like a face person. It's just so I'm just used to. All right, let's do that. Let's put these people walking this way, and that is a very okay. I just messed that up. Now, crowd, very good observation. So we go and move her this way. Accept. And then we select boy walking. And we go back to our favorites. Now, crowd, billboard angle. And we move him in front. Now, accept. Why is this not working? Okay, that may have something to do with that part about near and far. Okay, let's, because no matter what I do, I can't put him in front of her. So this is something I didn't realize about this. So we got to go to now crowd, move away, distance, move closer. He's not moving. Oh, okay. That did it. Now what happens when we accept this? See, that's still not put him in front of her. Let's go now crowd, move away. Okay, moves directly away or towards the user's view while not changing their Y value. To use the script, select the billboards, change your viewport to the camera you want to use, and run the script. Change the distance slider to move the billboard away or from billboards away from the view. Greater than 1 or towards is less than live preview. This is strange. I've never experienced this anomaly. Okay, where's the woman with parasol? Favorites. Let's move her away. Okay. That's kind of where I wanted her, but... All right. Does anyone know what I'm doing wrong here? Perspective. Okay, let's see. You would think you just move them. Okay, now we have her in the... Okay, you see, he's definitely in front of her. Okay, but... Now he's behind her again. Oh, this is very strange. No matter what I do, I can't get him in front of her. He's like in front of her, but he's not. This is very strange. Camera. I've never noticed this. Use top view in perspective. Okay. Okay, wait, let's grab this. We'll go with the boy. See that? Okay, and a woman. I have a feeling that this is a bug. All right, let's look at our other. What's the other one? Now crowd orient Billboard. Oops, Z. All right. See, when I was actually translating him, now the other one was like scaling. I'm not sure. Okay. Z translate. Let's the woman with the parasol. See, everything responds now. Now she's behind the boy. But is she? Okay. That's the question, because when I move her ahead, see, the boy is still, it's like he's transparent. Something's not right with the Z translate. It's like he's still far away. Favorites, now crowd, move away. Okay, move forward. See, no matter how far I move him. Okay, I think there's something wrong with his transparency. Let's look at the this and go at the surfaces and double check. Okay, opacity is at 100%. This is specular color. Why is this 3D light? Okay, I might, oh, I know. I think I used the 3D light version and it's not working correctly. Okay, so that's what it is. So we go with the, okay. Where's the woman with the parasol? Let's bring her ahead so she's not, okay, behind, okay. She's Iray. So now we go with the working class. And they're not all showing up here in utilities together. Okay, maybe because they just don't have the word crowd in them. Let's go to back to default. And I think I'm going to turn her around so she's walking into the scene. And he's just too interesting to not turn around and have. All right, now the where was it? The ladies, gentlemen, ladies. Okay, this would be in the gentleman props. Okay, so I don't see. Okay, I don't see Iray version or like a different version for each one. Okay, let's look at her surfaces. No, see, she is also. Why are these Iray? Why are these? Oh, they might be actually like PBR and not necessarily 3D light. Oh yes, because I don't think 3D light has. You see, opacity strength. Yeah, this is all. What is going on with this? Okay, maybe. Okay, boy walking. bring this here. Now, okay. Now he's in front of her. It may have to do with the order that you bring them into the scene, okay? Because I brought him in first, and then I brought her in. That's all I can think of right now is the order that you bring them into the scene. So now we can turn him a little bit, and we can resize them. Okay, so, oh, where are we going? And re-adding him, and then just copy and paste the lady's Z number to the boy. Yeah, I think it has to do, you know, to me, this doesn't make sense. Why would the order you bring them in make any difference? And it just shows you that DAZ has some very complex stuff that it's capable of doing. So now we'll go to change the angle of the boy. And let's get him to turn like this. All right, and now can we just scale him down a little bit? And let's go to the perspective view and see where these planes are. Yeah, it might have something to do with shadows. Okay? I think the billboards, like layers in Photoshop, the last loaded will be in front. You know, you're right about that. That they're layers. Okay, and so, and you know what? I've never found a way here in DAZ to, yes, that makes a lot of sense. I've never found a way to move an item up. Does anybody know how to do that? Like to move an item up? No, what did I just do? Oh, I changed my view. Okay. That was strange. See, that makes a lot of sense because you'd think, okay, let's see what this looks like. I'm wondering if her feet are like under the scene. They're at least in a reasonable proximity of each other. That makes a lot of sense about the, okay, let's turn her around so she, and I'm going to put, okay, I can't really, okay, well, let's see, woman turning. Let's go to her and find her angle. Let's accept that. Let's have this guy. Man, he was the first one. Let's have him looking this way. Favorites. Yeah, then it gets, so it becomes a folder, and then you should be able to drag the folder up and put it somewhere else in your scene. I don't know that you can even move groups. I've never found a way to do that. Change angle. All right, let's accept that. That works for him. He's headed over to the apothecary. Or, yeah. And, okay. So, this works. And now I'm going to find that car, that steampunk car. That was really strange. That was a strange thing. Okay, the carriage. Let's bring this into the scene. Okay, let's put the cities, this whole, well, see this? That's a group, okay? Like, I don't know about folders, like a group is, see, this is a group. I don't think, oh, you can move groups. Well, let's see. No, yeah, you can move them into things, but you can't move their position in the scene. You can drop something into a folder or parent something, but you can't just move them into a scene. The scene. Okay, I'd like to take a look at this car and see what it looks like from. Okay. Now we're gonna, this wheels, I'd kind of like them to be like wheels, but all right, let's rotate this around. Y, rotate like this. Let's put this down the street a little ways. A covered hovercraft. And he's going to be signaling to them. Okay, here. We'll have him turned. I don't know if you'll even be able to see this. And let's look at it from the front. Okay, I guess that's good. And we'll select him. Favorites, now crowd. Okay. Accept. Camera. Now this guy's got to have a chair, some kind of chair he's sitting in. So bench. Where was the bench? It was in this modern, in the whole modern city here. This one. Props. This one. Bench. Z. Content live parameters. Z. Move it in. X over. For the cause time. Okay, pretty sure I've moved folders, but not individual items. You can drag and drop in a scene. Yeah, I don't do that very often. I'm sure that's very helpful. I just don't do it very often. It's just, it's not part of my normal, natural thing that I do. Okay, let's rotate. But I really should. Okay, this looks like it's going to work. Yeah. Okay. And I was thinking, oh, I got to fix his foot. Bit like that. Standing man sitting. Okay. All right, at least he's not just standing there. And this guy, man standing man. Put these guys together. Camera. We have the same issue where they're both. Let's have him turn. Favorites. Now crowd. Angle. There we go. Save this. Now is the fun part, to put some kind of atmosphere here. Thank you, Anus. Thank you. Thank you very much for the kind compliment, my friend. Thank you. Very nice of you. Yes. So we're going to add. Okay, I am going to do my favorite kind of thing. We're going to put a plane in the back of the scene because that's what I do. You know, that's what I do. Now, this is kind of strange because this guy, it's hard to see. Okay, I know what it is. This guy is behind him because I put him in first. So this is the man standing. All right, so we have to go here with the standing. Let's just push him into the scene a little more. Okay, I think that works. And now save this again. And then we're gonna, that's saved nice and quick. We have, I haven't noticed any problems with our stream today. It's running really nice. I hope my words are not out of sync, my voice. I usually find that out long after the stream is over. Okay. She's awesome in the front. She's like the little town gossip. So, yeah. Okay, I'm making myself laugh. All right. You know what? You really can't see this little hovercraft thing here. So, but if I pull this carriage over this way more, maybe. Okay, let's go this way with this. What have we got? What have we got? Come on. Oh yeah, now we can see the little wagon a little better. All right, it's probably on the sidewalk, but who can tell? Yeah, now there's something there. It's apparent there's something there. And she's looking over and saying, "Is he driving on the sidewalk?" And she's saying, "Oh my gosh, this town is crazy." All right, so we're going to go and find, first we're going to put in a plane. My normal plane that I put in. Hopefully it doesn't, these planes, that just like putting a regular plane in the scene doesn't like, nope, you can't use a plane with these. It'd be kind of weird. Okay, we're going to go at 90 degrees, rotate 90. And we're going to go Z into the scene way back here. Like that. Because if I have it even close to these buildings, they'll cast a shadow on it. Okay, scale this. There it is. There's our sky. And we go to surfaces. And let's find an HDRI. Let's try this. I didn't look at the name of that. Okay. And we'll use this also. This is called HDR Maps. Okay, it's 095. So we put this now on our emission color. Turn the emission on. We put it on our luminance. Okay, and we'll give the luminance like a 2. Let's see what this looks like. And we're also going to add that to our HDRI. Okay, well, since it didn't go into Iray, let's just do this now. Parameters, environment. Let's turn off all these hidden parameters. Let's switch that. This looks a little bit kind of blown out, but we could maybe mess with it, see what happens. It may just be perfect. No, it's not perfect. It's too, the contrast isn't right. And I could move it around, but I just don't really like it. Let's find something else. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm getting despondent. Let's see. Go here to parameters, to surfaces. Let's change our base color to something else. But if we do something like this, that's this is the 8K one. 18K. Wow. That's just enormous billboard size. I saw a tutorial today. It takes, what's the name of this? 800, it would take an 800 megapixel image to, you know, fill a billboard. But luckily people don't see billboards like up close. They see them like from half a mile away kind of thing, or quarter of a mile. So, or, you know, so they don't see a billboard that close. What's this called? Bonus. Okay. Bonus. Where is it? There it is. Bonus. And we're going to add this to our that kind of works. Let's add this to our parameters. HDRI. Okay. We're going to move this around a little bit and see if we can get a sun to show in some kind of sun. 9. Plane. Okay, what happens when we move this around a little bit? There's our sun. Scale it a little more. Let's try that. And this. And then let's move our rotate our HDRI a little bit. Okay. That's nice. And then we go here to dome rotation. Now see, she has there's a problem with her. She has a shadow on her. I would assume you could, by plopping a transparent image on a single plane. As for the extra functionality, I have no clue. Well, what you do, yeah, see, this is all script oriented, and it's based on these all working with the script. But yes, you just render your image. There's a product. It's called called Billboard Maker. Okay, and you just it helps you to make the billboard. I think I've played with it before on some of on a video. Bullet time. What's this? I don't own this. Okay, multi-angle camera render script. I think I have about 3 of them, and I've never used them. Okay, I've purchased this, so this is something we will probably mess with someday. This paparazzi, I would love to have this one. It makes it seem like there's like 500 people in it. So, okay, here's the Billboard Builder, and this is a product that I own. And I've used this before now that I see it. Yeah. It helps you to take your render and build your own billboards. And it says that you have to, it's required that you have the C66 Graphics plugin. don't worry about purchasing this C66 Graphics plugin like for just one product, because it actually works with a whole bunch of other products that you can buy in the DAZ store, and they're all very awesome products. So, and you know, it's really too bad that DAZ doesn't go back and like edit some of these pages, because like you go to this graphics plugin here, and in my opinion, this page should have a listing of all kinds of things. Well, it does here. There's a product add-ons where it works with these toolboxes that are very awesome with ultra scenery. It may also work with ultra scatter. I'm not sure what this really does, but a lot of products are dependent upon this. So it's on sale right now. The Billboard Builder is on sale right now. So they're both on 60% off sales. So I would pick them up like now, especially this C66 plugin. These are both really awesome products. As products go, these are like really awesome. So how this Billboard Builder works, I forget, but it's not just for rendering your DAZ figures and creating a plane from them. You can also do it with trees and other products and other props and things, and bring them into your scene as planes. This is a very cool product, and what's nice about this is it just renders like one view of your image, which means that you're not like adding a million different things to your, which there again, I'm really happy with this, because I was able to just move these figures around because they have all those other images. See, I don't know what I'm going to do. Okay, what I'll do is I have to change the angle of the sun so it doesn't put the shadow right on her face. Okay. So that's kind of nice too. And I could possibly light the scene with from here. Yeah, I like that look there of the sun coming up the street. And then we could just put a big ghost light in front to light this area. And with a little bit of with a little bit of warmth, let's do the ghost light thing. A mesh light here. This one. Let's go with well, I could make this dish light big enough, but no, I thought I had another ghost light here. It was one with several. I think I'm looking at the wrong product maybe. Oh, kit 1, this is kit 3. Okay, I don't know that all of these ghost lights still work, because where's the other kit? This is a massive kit right here. This ghost light kit's really nice here. Prop kit gives you like lanterns and lights and just really nice kind of lighting thing for all kinds of stuff. Ghost lights and profiles. Ceiling plane. Okay, now these God rays, okay, these I didn't notice that I had these. These are really nice. Really nice. I mean, I kind of noticed, but I haven't used them before. I haven't tried to use them yet. Look at this. And this is a fairly new product. This product's only about maybe 6-8 months old. Maybe a little more, but by only a couple of months, either way. But this is nice. You put it on your plane, okay. How you use it, okay, we got a PDF file. This is like one of the newer ghost lights. I'm not sure if these are actual. See, it comes with an atmosphere, okay, base atmosphere material, and you have to apply the atmosphere, two-sided off. And when we go into here, we have props. Okay, these are the actual ghost lights, the ceiling, and the atmosphere cube. Let's see what happens when we put this in the scene. Okay, we may have to put yeah, look at that. So we can take the atmosphere cube and bring it down a little bit. And well, it's either on or off. Yeah, I don't see a middle of the road kind of thing. So you put it, no, but there is a way to lower. I'm just using the wrong thing to do it. It might be in density or this. Okay, I might be using the wrong thing. No, this is an atmosphere cube. We might just be better off using, okay, but we can go into utilities and change the atmosphere. Oh, that didn't do anything. Okay, materials. Okay, atmosphere green, ice, atmosphere dense, atmosphere light, very light. We have to find out what this did to lower the atmosphere. We still haven't put our light in to light this part of the scene. But let's leave the atmosphere. Let's see. Let's go into surface. It might be in parameters. No, I don't see it now. Okay, so it's got to be here. So one of these parameters here in surfaces lowers the emission. So you could possibly turn this atmosphere into an emissive. I think I like this atmosphere here, so I'm wondering about these lights here. I kind of wish they were a little warmer, but I'm not positive about that either. So maybe I kind of like that, the whiteness of them too. So let's go now back to our ghost light thing. Oh, here it is. No, that's a sheet ghost. Ghostly aliens. It's this one here. Okay, see there's one missing. Okay, they're down here. Oh, that's it. Okay. They're here. This is it. We'll just do the square one and see what happens. Okay, we go out of Iray. Ghost light. We bring it up like this. Rotate it. This way. This way. Move it. Okay, up. Scale it. Okay. Save this. Our stream is doing well, people. We haven't. I don't think we've had any glitches. No, I don't think. Let me know if even once, if it does it even once, where you have the spinning thing. It's very important to me to know how the quality of my connection and all tonight, so let me know how it is working. Some of these times I may actually switch our scene, just kind of switch it out, and it's been perfect here, no buffering, wonderful. I've been getting the spinning circle here and there, but could be on my end. Well, that not really. If it doesn't, you know, I don't know. I don't really know. But the thing is that you might, it could be, yeah, lowering. If you lower your, because I'm broadcasting at 1080p, 1920 by 1080, yeah. So if it might help if you lower it to like 720, I think 720p, 780, 1920 by 720, I think. If you just lower it a little bit, that might help. Okay, so if a noose is not getting any buffering, then that kind of tells me that it might be that your connection for, I don't know, for using, for, I have fiber Wi-Fi connection. Yeah, I don't have fiber, but I have 1,000 download megabits per second, but I only have like 30 upload. Yeah, they won't let me have fiber because they want to wire my whole building, or they like all 12 tenants, or they won't give it to even one. Nobody in my building really wants fiber. They don't even broadcast, you know, but the fiber company, you know, I'm not too thrilled with the fiber company at all, to say the least. But and sometime in 2025, we're supposed to get synchronized internet or something, and then it might change. Yeah, nobody in my building's interested. Now, you know, I see. everybody in the scene, you notice how their skin is all kind of lighter and then his is darker. That's because, so I might have to lighten his skin to make him fit in with the other people. Okay, so, but that's not too big of a problem. So let's go now to surfaces here with this light. And I don't think I have the light right part. Okay, there it is. I think this is it. Yeah, okay, luminance. And let's just brighten this up a little bit. Let's go to 5 and see, that might be way too much. Okay, it's not too bad. And let's do the emission temperature. Let's soften this up a little bit. And now I'm going to take his skin and lighten him up a bit. And we can do that here with Unrivaled. We'll go to our favorites, PBR Skin, Gamma, Skin Lip Snails. Oh, that's very nice, Anus. That's very nice that you have people who are streamers in your life. That's very nice. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, we're waiting for this to let us change him a little bit. It's weird how when you go to change these, it's like the first time you go to change them, it like doesn't want to change and it like fights you, and then it just slides like perfect. It's weird. Ah, thank you very much. That's very nice. Very nice, Anus. Very kind of you to say that. Very kind. Yes. Well, I am honored. I am honored to be appreciated in that way. Let's see if this is light enough. If I have to, I can go in and mess with the translucency a little bit, but that lightened him up enough. I'd really like to know how to mess with this atmosphere. I think I'm going to switch the atmosphere out. We're going to go a little lighter with him. I think I'm going to switch the atmosphere out for a VDB. Because this atmosphere is like a, I don't know. And I'm wondering if this atmosphere is compatible with a VDB. If I would like try to use them both at the same time, that the VDB wouldn't work. That's quite possible. It is. It's possible that this atmosphere won't work with a VDB, because I don't know if Daz is working on that, but there are incompatible atmospheres. And if you ever put a VDB into your scene and it just doesn't work, no matter what, you can't get the VDB to work, look and see if there's like a hidden atmosphere in your scene. Because that will sometimes be incompatible. Okay, his skin's light enough now. So, I could go just a tiny bit lighter. But it looks like he kind of fits into their world now. I never can make a scene without having to adjust my character's skin. just to make them fit together. It's just never make a scene without having to adjust their skin. Okay, so we're going to look and find out what it is in this. What is the parameter in this invisible atmosphere cube? Parameters. Okay, see, I don't see anything here that works with the, so it's got to be in surfaces. An atmosphere here. Okay, we have this one and we have that one, and what else? Okay, just this. Emission color, cutout opacity, we can't mess with that. Angle, okay, it might be something hidden. Refraction. Glossy reflectivity, refraction index. Let's see if when we go into this, I don't even know where I found the atmosphere. So let's just try to put, let's try to mix two atmospheres together and see what happens. So we go to VDB, and I'm sure Sickleyield got something here for us. I think this one. Props. One of these will work. We have this one also. Wisps. Okay, I think let's try this one. Let's put it in. Watch this atmosphere either disappear. No. Or, okay, see, I don't see it. I don't see a VDB in here. So that tells me this. Okay, now if I turn off the atmosphere, that atmosphere, our VDB will probably show up. No, it didn't. I might have to actually delete it from the scene. Okay, why isn't this working? You can see that I've lightened his skin now. Invisible smoke cube. Surface. All right. Let's bring it up. Maybe it's under the ground. Oh, there it is. Whoa. I guess I did turn it up. Let's bring it down some. Okay. To 50. Let's go to 10. May London. I wish I was that powerful. Okay. And we can go down to 0.5. I think the fog is a little too high. I think I like this fog better because I have more control over it. Okay. All right. Well, okay. So I'm going to go Z, Z, Z. Because now that I know where the fog, that it was just down under the ground, I'm going to go back enough to where I had that other fog. See, I kind of like that. And if I could use that with the other fog. wisp array. Okay, there's our invisible aspect. Okay, so we'll take this wisp array and just bring it up a little bit like this. Okay, oh, look at that. And then we could take this here and see if they work together. No, see, the other fog is gone. I don't think they work together. No. So it's one or the other. We turn that off. We get this one. I think I'm going to leave this like that, and I'm just going to turn that one down, to this down. Okay, so we'll take the atmosphere cube out, and let's take this. What did I just do? I think I unparented it. Yeah, I did. Let's, yeah, let's take this and get rid of that. Okay, enter, delete. We'll bring this down a little bit, just a tiny bit, like down to 30. And then we'll bring in another VDB, like a Poof or something. And we'll take this Poof, bring this way down, surfaces. Where's our Poof? Okay, we got one more level to go. One. There we go. See this? I love working with VDBs. I just really, really do. We could even go down a tiny bit more on the Poof, which is here, 0.5. There it is. There's our scene. Save. I think I'd like to make our square light here a little warmer. Where is that? I think we have to do this one. Yeah, and let's go to bring the temperature down a little more. Yeah, make it a little more old. There it is. Save it. Kind of lucky, you know, these scenes, Ed London would like that. Yes, Ed London would. I'm sure he would. We have 6 people watching, and they've been here for a while. Thank you for your kind time that you have devoted to this image today. Thank you very much. Now, we have a brightness manager, okay? And I think she's a little bright. So if I click on her, I might be able to use that brightness manager on her. Brightness manager. And just tone her down a little bit. So she fits in the scene, so she just doesn't stand out as much. See how that just brought her down into the scene a little more? There we go. I think we could bring her up a little bit. We don't want her. We do want her to kind of stand out. I think that works. Maybe one more. Just bring her down a little bit. Now you can use this on anything. I think I was thinking about using it on his shirt to tone his shirt down a little bit. So where is his shirt? Waistcoat, hair, shirt. Maybe a little more. There we go. I think that works. Very nice. Save this. Okay, now speaking of brightness, I think we could brighten her up a little bit more. The woman with the parasol. Where is she? I brought her back in. Our parasol. I think we can bring her up. Yeah, that works. And maybe we could take our guy in the back here. The waving patrol, man on patrol. We could brighten him up a little bit too. I'm not sure exactly what that does to black, but if it makes the black kind of gray or in there in the character. This light is hitting her just like perfectly. It's almost like a spotlight on her. Maybe that was used because yes, like see her shirt is casting a, so he must have used like a nice round, probably maybe a ghost light or something on her, and it's casting a little shadow where her coat is on the black. So this works. I can't do much. I could bring him down a little bit, but see, that brought her face out more. This is really nice. Okay, save this. And now let's look into our render settings. So I hope this was a good thing about to kind of showcase some of these billboards and how awesome they are. They're expensive. You know, I think that's the biggest thing about billboards, these billboard products. They take a long time to make them. So you definitely want to wait until they're on like a sale, and they rarely go on sale, and they rarely go on big sales. So if you end up with a coupon or anything for like half off, and you've got a bunch of like for one DAS or to get one DAS item free, these are the things to grab, because they rarely go on big sales. If they go on sale, it's like you can only buy that, like only one of them goes, like where you can, like as a sale where you can buy one bill or two billboard items for like a really good sale. They're just they're quite a precious commodity. Now these lights in the scene, I kind of wish they weren't so bright. But I think I'm going to leave them. And this, I'm noticing that this particular light is kind of, it's causing like a noise because it's so close to this figure. And now if I take my fog and the poof and I turn them off and the wisp array so that it can't be selected, I might be able to select this light and maybe move it over. It's causing, it being so close to his head causes like a noise to my eye. I don't know. If it's a separate object, then it's fine, but now we can't see anything because of the wisp array. Now let's see if that works. I think this will work. Just certain things like my eye can't notice them until the billboards do, and you know how much work this would be to do this now. You can't even tell that light was moved, but now it's away from his face, and it's just no longer a noise like that. And this one right here, I'm wondering if I even need this light. If I could just kind of, that's the building, but the light is right there. Left shoulder. Okay. Oh, really? Wow. For $27? Wow. See, I remember there was a sale on them. I remembered a few sales. I've bought a few, but I've never been able to find like where I was able to like buy one that was really, or a couple at a time. But I've not seen or noticed the sale where I was able to get them, a bunch of them. Like, okay, I think this might be the light. Let's see if that's it. Camera. No, that's a different one. So this one I think is it. Perspective, camera. What happens if I turn that one off? Is it like really missed? No, that's the wrong one then. Z. Undo that. Must be 4. 6 of them. Oh, yeah, I think I remember buying like the Greek ones or something. Okay, that's not that. Oh, these are not street lights. These are lights these are apartment lights that are in the building. Okay, let's see if I can turn those building lights out. Surfaces. Like I remember there was a sale on the Greek ones, on the Romans. Emissive. Let's see what happens when we turn these emissives off. September is the big PA sale month. Each day someone has a big discount on their entire store. Then you can stack up discounts by buying a new release and or using tokens at checkout. Yes. Yes. Okay, I didn't know about September. That was that's a very good tip. Is this it? Very good. Nope, that's not it. So we have an emissive shop, emissive, okay, emissive building. Emissive building. Okay, I think this is it. Cut out. Again, it's just kind of little bits of noise in the scene that, nope, that didn't do it. Emissive shop, building signs, building mirror shop. Let's try this. I might have the wrong building selected. I bet I do. Okay, Z. In September, because most buyers save their money for those big Daz deals. Now that I sell at Daz, though, I'll probably have release this September, though. I really can't. I can't advise. No, because it's. You know, that's as a YouTube content creator, I have my months when you know, the ads are they're more, they just pay out better and all, and we are working on a scene. We have, these are all these people in here are billboards except this guy. He's it's really weird because these billboards have better shadows than I can't see. Haven't really been able to get a shadow on him, but that's because we have this gigantic light. Maybe if I'd put a spot on him, we would have gotten a nice shadow for him, but that's okay. And somebody said this was the streets of London. So, so yes, we are working with billboards today. And okay, you know what? It's like I can't see my. Something happened. Okay, something's happened to my. To my Whisperay. Oh, we're not in Iray. Okay. Oh, yes, we are. Oh, I know what's happened. I have a problem with my rendering. It does just sometimes. I don't know which one it is. But sometimes one of my graphics cards cuts out, and if I turn one of them off, it's the right. If I have to turn the right one off, it's like it doesn't. Half of the scene, the bottom half of the scene, is gone for Iray. I mean for my HDR, for VDBs, and I have to guess. I've forgotten which one it is that I need to turn off. Okay, now it's one card is doing the whole scene because I turned the other card off. If I can turn them on for the render, and it doesn't matter, but it was like all of a sudden the whole lower half of the VDB was gone. Okay, so we got to turn this back, the Whisperay back, so I can select these buildings. I'm going to find those lights, whatever they're apartment lights. Surface. Shop sign. Emissive sign lights. Let's try that. thank you. We're using two of Sickleyield products. One of them is the Poof, which is this large kind of smoky blob of, and then the other one is this Iray, which we just brought it up just enough to bring in the fogs. We have a plane for a background, as I normally do with my scenes. And then we have an HDRI also in the scene, and then a large ghost light in front of these, lighting them up. And that didn't work to turn them off. Trying to find out how to turn off these lights. Emission. Okay, there's no emission there. So there's no emission there. There's no emission there. This one has an emission, but it's like on the I should be able to tell by the color of the light. There it is. Mirror building. Oh, that's the top coat. That's not an emission. Color. It may not let me. Okay, I'm sure it will. Emission color. Let's try this. I use the plane because it gives me like if this was just the HDRI, you would get these detail in the clouds. You'd get maybe one little cloud, and that would be stretched straight out. And so instead, I have the whole sun, and I'm still using an HDRI on the plane, but it gives me a detailed cloud. And if I had put this HDRI on the scene, the cloud would have been blown out so big I wouldn't have had any of this detail in the sky. And when you render this scene, when you render an HDRI, like really, really, really like large, like if I render this at 13,000 by 13,000 resolution, everything would be like all the clothes and everything. You'd see all the detail and his pants would look like his pants. You'd see like corduroy in his pants, but then behind them you'd see this blown out kind of sky. The HDRI skies they're good for lighting, but they're not good for detail behind your scene. I always put a plane in the background and put my HDRI on the scene. And you can look back in this video and see how I set up the plane and everything. And I put it on the emissive, turn the emissive on, and I also put it on the luminosity, and I put it on the base. Okay, these are all emissive, so we'll try turning all. Okay, these all say emissive, so we're going to try to turn them all down here. Let's try turning. Okay, cutout opacity, I don't know why that's off. Okay, we'll turn that one back on. Yes, Ted, this is, I do that every scene. I always put a plane there and put my HDRI on the plane. Every scene I do that. You can use the same HDRI in your environment so that it lights your scene, but you always put so that you have a nice detailed sky. You can resize your sun so that it's exactly, or moon to the exact size you want. So yeah, they always do that. No, I didn't learn that from anybody. I figured that out. I didn't like the way. Guess okay, we still have it there. I have to go right down there and look and see what those lights are. What are they? Because it might be another object in the scene that. All right, well, these all say emissives. These are all the emissives. We'll try turning them down and bringing them back and see if one of them turns it off. That one didn't. Okay, we'll bring them back. I'm trying to turn off these two lights that are in the scene. One of them is up here and the other is right there. See those two lights? And I'm not having luck finding them. Okay, cut out opacity. I don't think it's the sign lights, but I'm going to have to go down there and actually look at it. That didn't do it, and I've already tried the emissive there. And none of these other things have emissives. Okay, let's try one more, I don't think. We'll try this cutout opacity. Emissive vitra. I don't know what that is, a vitra. Vitre or something. I'm not sure how to say that. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, so we'll look and see if anything else has an emissive. Okay. No emissive there. Shop. No, okay. So those are the only emissives, the ones that say emissive. Let's go down to our perspective view and let's take, oh, you know what it could be? Now see these lights? All these lights in these buildings. This is all one object. Let's look and see if bloom is on. Tone mapper. Parameters. No. I think, no, it's in, yeah, I thought it was in here. Bloom. Environment options. No, it's in render settings. Okay. Tone mapping. Where is that bloom? Bloom is off. This is very odd that these see, that's all one building, one building group. Go to surfaces and yeah. None of them are emissive. Except when we get to these. 9, let's see what happens. See, they're actually, oh, let's see. No, it's very strange. Go back to Iray. Could it be the glossy color? Let's select them all and just turn the glossy color off to black. Z, no, that didn't do it. That usually does it. And we turn them down to cutout opacity down to 0. There it is. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay, we go back to camera view. All right, well, that turned them off. Something there turned something off that turned them off. Z. Okay. So I must have missed it somewhere here. Building lights. That's it. Okay. So that turned off the building lights. Who would have thought? I was thinking Bloom too. Yeah, well, Bloom does. Now, the other thing is these lights here, these street lamps. If I select them all at once, maybe I can... One of them I have turned off, hidden, so why don't we just get rid of that? Delete, enter, enter, delete. You fooled me again here. Enter, escape, delete. Okay. Now we go here and shift this, hold shift. Can we work on the surfaces at the same time? And I would like to be able to turn just the temperature maybe of the light. That didn't do it. That might have only done it for the first one. Yes, that's exactly my thought, Ted. Exactly. So we could just try to bring the luminance. I think from my experience that if you do this and you select them all, that it only does the first one. Let's bring the luminance down. Z. Yeah, they're halogen lights. So I think we're going to have to do them one by one. Emissive street lamp. Yeah. Okay. And we just bring the temperature down to like about half. Well, that's one of them. Well, I might have another thing of street lamps here. Temperature. If I can just get them to back off the temperature to back off a little bit, but it doesn't seem to be working. There may be another set of street lamps. Okay, street lamps. Does this doesn't have, okay, an emissive. All right, let's look for another group of street lamps. Sidewalk. Street lamps. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Here. Halfway might be too much. Hopefully it doesn't just change the like bulb inside and make it look weird. Okay, eventually some of these are going to be the ones that are actually in our scene. We may have another group of them somewhere. There's a bunch of objects in this scene that aren't even in our scene, but okay. Temperature. Temperature. We've probably got another group of them somewhere. Street lamp, group B. Here we go. Temperature. I know. I'm on the wrong street. There's too many. I'm lost. Street lamp. I haven't seen one light change. Sidewalk 2. Okay. We got to go down here. There's got to be another group of street lamps here. Sidewalk. I think I did these ones. Yes, I did. Street lights in the viewing area. Oh, you mean just click on... Yeah, all right, let's try that. Yeah, see, that's this street lamp here, and that didn't really change the temperature. I don't think they really have a huge... Well, they do. They do, and that's... was a very good tip. Okay. Try turning down the intensity. See, I thought about that with the intensity, and that's not going to change the color of the light, okay? That's just going to, it's not going to, so that was my thought, was at first was to turn it down. They seem like they're all right already. Let's turn like really lower this a lot. Let's do some extreme stuff with it. We got okay. There's it made it yellow and not so much red. And that's not. I kind of thought it would go yellow. That's kind of like okay. So what we do is just find the right color. All right, I think what I'm going to do is go take this right here, and we're going to go a little bit more in the red here. Okay, I know what you mean, because the intensity might be so high that it's just blowing the color right out. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. We go to 2, and we really can't see the color because the intensity is so high. Let's, which is, what I don't understand is why it's really, they don't seem to be casting any light on the streets. Let's go to 1. Let's go down even more. Let's go down to 2000. They're really there for effect. Okay, that looks kind of good. Let's see what happens when we right-click, copy selected surface. And let's just do these one by one. Now we're going to hide her so these people aren't, okay. Right-click, emissive, select that, paste. All right. Paste. I don't know if these are perfect. If it's really the color we wanted, but it's better than it was. Paste. Yeah, I noticed the lights right from the beginning when we put this in. All right. Thank you for that tip on selecting the objects themselves. You see, now they kind of, now these particular signs seem too white. Oh, we can go and do the same thing with the signs. We can select the building, sign lights, paste. And we can do that on this building. Group, sign lights, paste. Wow, now they're like gone. What did I do? That didn't work. Z. Something didn't work with that at all. Let's just try to bring this. Okay. Temperature. Change the map with a copy and paste. Oh, okay. Well, I was able to do that by just bringing the temperature down on those. And now this building right here, the light in the window is too much. That would be the, what was that called? That was the emissive building. And I think it's that light coming out of the window that's making the top of that. No, that's Z. That didn't work. Try that. Yeah. Oh, there we go. And this building's got some white lights coming out too. Emissive building. Let's bring them down. Now, I mean, I think they're kind of too yellow now, but I think they're okay. They're better than they were when they were white like that. Yeah, see those, that's the map. Okay. Yeah, that would be it. So that they don't align right, maybe, or emissive shop. Yeah, well, oh, I see. I see what you mean. They have different maps, and so I pasted a different map over them. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I think the street lights are too yellow, so I'm gonna go. I don't need to go that far with them. So if it's easy enough to just come in and, yeah, to make them a little bit like somewhere in the middle here. They didn't have pure white light like LEDs back then. I agree. Copy. All right, so I think that's the artist made them white to kind of make you have to go in and set them right for your scene. You know, it's just that kind of thing. And I think this building, I made that too yellow too. The light too yellow in the building. Building, I think it's this one right here. Good night, Anus. Thank you for coming in and being part of this. Yes, big thanks to everybody who's, okay, that brought that up, to everybody who's helped to support this channel, because, you know, it's just been a long road with this channel, and finally things, I think I'd like to get rid of these little lights on the wheels. I mean, they're cool, but I don't think they had lights on their wheels back then either. So they're just a distraction. There's a kind of light right here. I don't know what that is. So, Anus, have a good night. Have a good night. Very, very nice to have you here, friend. Yes, the pull cart. You know what? This pull cart doesn't... It does have an emission color. Okay, so... what if we just turn the cutout opacity off on the lights? Come back, Iray. Come back. Oh, that Z. Not very. Let's see. The pull cart, no, has no editable features, I guess. It's just on or off. Well, maybe the luminance. We can just bring the luminance down to... Oh, turn the emission off. Okay, that would work. Set the emission to black. How does that work now? Yep, that did it. Just kind of simplified things a little bit. Save this scene. All right, we're going to do a render now. I guess this kind of works. The only thing is I didn't find these lights here. Like, there's some lights here. Emissive. Okay, that's probably it. Emissive building. Bring that down a little. I think that did it. The signs, we're going to leave the signs. They're okay. I think these signs could be a little whiter because they have kind of a darker color to them, just so they stand out a little more. We go to this building here. The signs could be a little brighter here too. Sign lights. There we go. Well, this one's a little too bright. Sign. I think that works. I wonder what would happen if we take this ghost light here in the front and just crank it up a bit. Which one has the surface? Okay, this is it. Well, that's a lot. And we could give this a little bit more warmth. Okay. There we go. Make the scene pop a little more. Let's go to 9. Okay. Let's see how that works. Save this. You know, what would be nice would be some billboards with cats, you know, in different poses and stuff, like cat billboards, different colored cats, and just like every kind of cat and every kind of position. I don't know. All right. I'm getting funny. I'm getting tired, I think. I think this is a little too warm here. Let's bring it up so it looks a little bit more kind of realistic. There we go. Save. Yeah, some cat billboards would be really nice. Cats like rolled around. Because, you know, it's just like every kind of cat, position, color, all that stuff. And then you can just like throw a cat in your scene, and you don't have to mess with all of the, you know, the fur and the poses and the different colors and mats and stuff. Just put them in your scene. Now this right here, this guy, let's see, our guy. See, he's the old man was the man standing. I think he's the first one I put in. Now he's got some problems because he's interfering with this kind of noise here with this thing. We're going to bring him back just a little bit like this. And we'll take our Western Carriage and just push it over a little bit more this way. Let's see if that's enough. It's funny because these scenes, sometimes it can just be a tiny nudge and it can ruin your scene, and a tiny nudge can fix your scene. Like just moving one thing can kind of throw your whole scene off. Just even one, okay, man standing. Let's see, I think I pushed him back too far, but I think he snapped ahead a little bit. Yeah, see, I think that's kind of better. And this light, I'd like to bring that back in a little more too. This way. Just so things don't end up as kind of a big noisy little messy area. And the fog, this ground fog, I'd like to give that a little bit of color. So where's our ground fog? That was this smoke cube wisp. Surfaces. This one, scattering multiplier. Let's make it a little bit kind of, wow, why is that so gray? Started the last render for the night, then tomorrow I just need to do 8 HDRI sample shots, and then I'm done with this product. Wow. Wow. 8 HDRI sample shots. So you're going to make your own HDRIs? 8 HDRI samples. Wow. Oh, sample shots. You're going to take shots for the of samples for, okay. Okay. Huh. Very nice. Let's see what this does to our fog. Oh, I got the wrong thing. Control Z. No, of course. I'm doing the wrong. No, it's this scattering multiplier. Oh, this is down. Okay, on it. Okay, we're going to go. Is that going to let you post an image? It may not allow you to. Okay, that's a little bit high. Okay. Oh, okay. I see. All right. That makes sense. Oh, for your model. Okay. Okay. So that they're in front of these HDRI shots. Very, very nice. There's the one I already submit. The shot is for the one I already submitted to Daz. Nice. Awesome. I think I want this fog a little more orange. Okay, maybe a little bit under various lighting. Oh, okay. I see. Very nice. We're going to go a little bit lighter with this. Now, see, when I bring that, it really obscures the ground quite a bit. So I think we're kind of in the right area here, but there it is. Just a little too much color here, maybe a little too much color. Or maybe a little more yellow. Text shots. I'm doing one with the show that shows off various lighting for each model I make and show it as. There's this like heart thing, and so I really can't make and sell it as. Okay, since lighting makes or breaks a render, and I kind of suck at lighting, LOL. I make the models, you all make them look great. Yes, see, that's I understand that about Daz PAs, that they struggle with their images, and that's what my channel's for, is to give you guys some insight into different things that I do with a lot of my renders. You know, it's okay because you guys bring us these awesome products, and I think we would rather you not spend so much time, you know, having to fuss over the promo images and more time on creating the product itself. You know, that's understandable. And also that, you know, I think I really kind of ruined this fog. It looked so much better before I started messing with all the colors and all of that stuff. Let's go back to edit. Okay, that was it when we got to the translate. See, this looks kind of good the way it is. Maybe it's just a little strong. We'll just bring it down a bit to like 3. Yeah. There's a pretty good amount of creators who can make amazing stuff, but we can't make the promos for crap, or vice versa, amazing promos and sub per products. You see, the thing is that, you know, there's kind of a trick to that. It works in your favor, because if you make a perfect promo, then people look at the product and say, what can I do with that? It's already been done into a piece of art, and it's much better than I could ever do. But when you look at a promo and you say, well, you know, I could do better with that. I could make that figure look really great. Then people buy the product to outdo, you know, the the creator of the product and say, see what I can do with your product. So if the product is already like shown in this scene that's just perfect, you think, well, what can I do with that? It's already been done. It's already been done. But yeah, and I agree that Daz wouldn't share that because they have this idea that they want the product to be shown in the most flattering light possible, to be super nice, to be highly produced. So yeah. Well, you figure that they only put out about 4 or 5, sometimes 10 products a day. There's got to be, I've always wondered, like, whether if they have, like, 500 products all sitting waiting and they don't know which ones to put out, and they keep them, like, in escrow, sort of, or whether if they just put it out as soon as they get it because they just need products and they need more products and more products, or what, and it's like, because 4 or 5 products a day, you figure the weekend comes in and all of this stuff comes into. So I think that fog looks a little better. Maybe my poof could be a little stronger. Where's my poof? Okay. Am I working on the poof? Okay, I think that's what I've been working on, is the poof instead of the... Yeah, see, I just lowered the poof. Okay, let's go to 1 and see what happens with the poof is a little bit stronger. I've been working on the wrong item here. Let's go. This was at 0.5. Let's go at 0.6. There's a long wait for testing, and products are held till they have X for a theme release. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. So this, the smoke, this one right here is the one I wanted to bring this down a bit, to a tiny bit. So we go density multiplier 20 on the ground fog. There we go. And I think the poof could be just a tiny bit less. We'll go back to 5 on the poof. Every day is a certain theme to it. In the daily releases, emails, and promos. Yes, they do. And, okay, I think this... I think she's standing out a little too much in the scene again. So we go, I don't think I can select her. So she's a woman. That's her. She's sitting, I guess. But we're going to just take and go back to our brightness manager and bring her down again. Accept. And it changes daily around 2 a.m. So I always check the shop page around 2:10 and see what the theme of the day and specials are. So yeah, it seems like, yes, there's they have a ton of stuff just waiting in escrow and to fall into their theme kind of there. Now she's not quite so bright in the scene. Now this the light on this particular sign here is a little bit kind of dark compared to the other two. So if we go to the surfaces, I can just bring, that would be the sign light down here. Bring the temperature up a little more on that. Maybe a little more. Took me a while. Okay, which light is this now? What? Sign light. I think I had the wrong building selected. No, it seems as though I'm working on the wrong building. All right, let's go all the way down here. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Product sign. Maybe this is it. No, that doesn't have an emissive. All right. Well, and that's, the temperature is way high on that. Building lights are turned. Okay, let's bring this way up. No, that's not it. Building signs, that's because that's just no emission on that. Okay, build emissive shops. Maybe that's it. And if the change is daily around 2 a.m. Oh, 2 a.m. Yes. See, I'm up every night at 3 in the morning. Well, it's like it's an hour, an hour and a half from now. I'm up every night to see what the, and that's been for the last 5 years. It's like I used to get up in the middle of the night to water my carrots for Farmville, so they wouldn't rot on the vine. And I said, no more Farmville. And so I found Daz, and now I get up in the middle of the night to check the all of the sign text. Okay, there's no other emissives. Now I get up in the middle of the night to check the shops. Yeah, no, I said, no more Farmville. I had to stop. No more Farmville. You know, just get up and plant the seeds and yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's, you get hours and hours of undisturbed work done. So I don't know how to fix this particular sign here. I've got the building selected and it won't. Okay, maybe. Oh, that's part of that building. Okay, and I bet they have two different sign lights. Okay, that's that light. Okay. Emission color. Okay, this one, I think I pasted something on here. I changed the emission color. Come back. Well, I think that worked. Sorta, kinda. Yeah, that's a little better. Yeah, I was an addict years ago. Used to be a big breeder, sharing calves and phone. Yeah, I know. Milking the baby, getting baby bottles. I kind of gave up on that. It's like, I will not buy baby bottles for the sheep. I will not. I will not. I will not. I refuse. I refuse. If you can't give me baby bottles, then I'm done. I just can't do this anymore. I can't. So, no, it had to stop. There we go. It's coming back. We're getting the colors right. So, I didn't spend that much on the game. Luckily, I didn't. I think these lights are too yellow. They're just too yellow. They got to come up a little bit more. Yeah, I think that's better. Just so copy this. Copy. I played it for a couple of years and got up like every night, and I ended up with them. I still have, my farm is still sitting there with all of their, it's like, it's just, you know, and every time I go in, you know, to, you know, possibly revive the game, I'm just lost. I forgot how to play, and there's, you know, and you have to sit and wait in 10 minutes. I mean, wait like a half an hour for all of these things to kind of play through and somebody to walk through saying, okay, get this card. And then I think, okay, all of my friends are gone, and that I used to have in the game, and they came in, they saw my farm, that it had like fell into complete, you know, disarray. So yeah, I let my farm go. I had to. And Facebook group Farmaholics made and sold guides, tips, and tricks, and had a paid group for people to get special files and whatnot. That's fine. I don't know. Are we talking about the same Farmville? Because I played Farmville 2. Farmville 1 was like massive. Farmville 1 was like a big cult. Farmville 2, and I go in now because it's like, now I have kind of a fairly fast, you know, yeah, this was I played Farmville 2. It had a much better graphic interface to it. Like, it was like very realistic looking, kind of, compared to Farmville, which was, reminded me a little bit of Runes. So, but it's just, yeah, Farmville 2 is, oh my gosh. This looks so much better with the lights now. So I think we've done something here. Let's work out a little. Okay, the little boy I think is too bright. So let's go to our brightness manager and bring him down a little bit. Maybe two of them. So, yeah, Farmville 2, yeah, that's better. I made some pretty cool designs on my farm over those years. Farmville 1 was, like, had a massive, massive, massive following. Farmville 2, I think it did, but it wasn't the same kind of, like, open source kind of thing. It was just Farmville 2 was all self-contained. You just played it, there wasn't, you really couldn't mod it. You couldn't do much with it. It was just, but it was gorgeous to look at. Cute in lots of ways. It just kind of looked, and it was like The Sims, versus just something that it just had a little bit more, a lot more graphic look to it. So, but it was a huge, I will tell you, it was a huge life waster. It wasted so much of my life. So I had to give it up. So it looks like he's got some kind of basket in his hand. I'm not sure what's going on with. Oh, that's the wheel to this. I wonder what happened if I hide this. If this hovercraft is really needed in the street at all. Where's this hovercraft? Futuristic Carriage. Do I even really need that? Yeah, it just kind of adds something there. I don't know. Like there's something going on there. So, all right, we're going to try to run a render here. Yeah. This was, Farmville after like everything you planted had a different time. That you have to go in and harvest it. And if you didn't go in by a certain time, they would just die on the vine, and you'd go in and your whole farm would be dead. So you get up and you would get more if you could get in there and harvest your farm right when things started to pop and ripen on the vine. And you had trees. I had every kind of tree. I had orange trees and kiwis and every kind of cherry trees, and you could harvest them for different things, and then you could go into the shop and you could use those ingredients and mix into things, and then you could use them for certain, you could sell them, you could grind them up into feed and feed the animals. Oh gosh, I can't believe I spent so much time on Farmville 2. I probably could still open that game up, and that's what's cool about this is, so I think my light's a little too bright on them. So let's just bring this square light down a little bit, a tiny bit. Surfaces, and let's bring it down to 7. And I think just bring the temperature, warm it up just a tiny bit more. Yeah. Okay. I think that did it. These lights are still a little bit on the bright side, but I think they're okay. At least they're not that pure white like they were. Save this. And that's it. It's a Steampunk Alley. Oh, I didn't turn back on the Future Western Carriage thing. Let's see what that looks like when I put it back in. Yeah, I think we'll leave that. It just makes the street look like there's something going on down there. All right, so full of the special sheep you could only get by breeding a special way. They were neon and animated glow blinking. That's funny. it was a fun experience until I just realized I had to do something else with this enormous amount of time and effort. And I still had like, it was so slow going because there were like you could like, after about 6 months of work, you could possibly expand your farm by another square, another acre. And then wait 6 months again or more, and you might get another acre then. And it was so good. So it was like years to make, to fill out the whole map, like lots of years. And I just said, I can't do this anymore. I just can't. So I have to make sure everybody's standing on the ground. And they're not floating in the air. Let's take a look at this guy down here. Here. Down here, are these guys, is he standing on the ground or floating in the air? Just got to make sure. I don't want to render this and then notice that his legs are cut off or something. Where is he now in relation to the ground? Okay, I guess that's good. Yes, Angus, you have a good night. You have a lovely night. Thanks for hanging. You've been here. Oh, I don't have the 4 hours and 18 minutes. Very, very good of you to be here. Thank you for all the likes, people. Thank you for everything. We're going to go back in here. I'm going to do a quick render here. I think we're done here. Good, yes, good night, Angus, buddy. And view this from the camera. And we're going to save this from the camera view. Go to render settings, and I'm going to set these hot numbers here. General, 4,000 is enough. And we're going to go progressive renders, maximum samples, maximum time, and render quality off, so it will keep rendering and rendering till I stop it. Yes, you have it good as well, Angus. Have a good night sleep, my friend. Wake up and have a good long night's sleep. I know it's important to get some good rest. Thank you for hanging with us as long as you have. And we're going to click render now. And I think I'm going to be out of here soon as well, friend. So, yes, I am. We're going to do a little bit of rendering here. Here we go. Make sure there's nothing really seriously wrong here. His toes going through the floor a little bit, but there's not much I can do to change that. She looks fine. These guys look good. And she looks good. She's sitting, but she's not really sitting. She's kind of leaning. Is he going through the wall? No. And then you can see this. This is all good. So I think this is ready to just kind of let it render. We've got some beautiful detail here. Now I'm going to show you the sky. See the difference with the sky here in the back? It fits the detail level of everything else. Okay, and if you look at this detail, like in his, once this renders, you might be able to even see the corduroy in his jeans. You know, the little lines of corduroy, those kind of textures, and you can't have like a just blown out pixelated sky. And that's what an HDRI, even if you use like a 24-bit HDRI, it still comes out pixelated. And I don't know whether it's just because that sky is so big, there's just no way to put an image on it and have it give you detail like this. And so you have to put a now he looks kind of white, but that's okay. They're okay, and his skin, he looks okay. Now the thing is remember I had the goggles coming. You can see his eyes right through the goggles. That's cool. Now this sign is turned off. I'm not sure why. I think I messed it up. I've got to come in and fix that sign. Okay, that's the sign on that building. Okay, it's turned off. I don't know if I want the sign on anyway, but I think it should be. I'm not sure what I did to that sign to make it. I may have pasted that. I may not be able to fix that. I may have pasted the spotlight, the light on that sign. Let's go to perspective view. Let's come up here. This building here. That one. What did I do to the sign? I might be able to, if I have the same building here twice, which I don't. Let's see what's up with this. Go to surfaces. This is why, okay, emissive sign lights. What is this? Street props. Let me see if I can maybe take the lights from this, emissive sign lights. See, there's no images for this. But there is for this one. So if I just take, maybe copy the lights to the emissive sign light. Yeah, see, that's what I have here. And then this building here has images and all here for the sign lights, and they're not supposed to be there. These are props. There's definitely not lights. That's why the lights are gone. So we go back to this building, emissive sign light. Let's just copy this, copy selected surface, and then go to this emissive sign lights here and paste. Now let's go back to our camera. Let's go to Iray and see if we have sign lights. Come on. Scroll down to the emissive sign light. Yeah, that's okay. We have lights now. It says Oriental something. Oriental massage parlor, probably. Okay, we fixed that. Save it. If I'd known that, I could have done all the sign lights with exactly the same texture, but they're okay. They're a little different. But that fixed that. Let's render this now. I think that looks better. It's a little bit busy here, but it's not that bad. Now, if I take my figure here, I could just kind of fix that a tiny bit by just bumping him back in the street a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh, and that's right. He's not a... I was thinking I can't move his foot because he's a billboard, but he's not. So I could come in here, zoom in on his foot. What did I do? Z? Why is his foot now? He's going right through the floor. Oh, that's okay. I'm wondering if I have. Okay, I think there might be environment options. The ground plane might be on. Let's see, parameters. Ground plane, draw ground off. That didn't fix it. Oh, that is the... What if we come... I think we come up here and we show floor. Okay, well that still didn't do anything. Okay. What is wrong here? Why is that... Okay, back to the camera. Maybe I've just had his feet going through the floor all this time and didn't know it. No, they're not. There's something odd about this map here. Because they're not... Oh, I know. I can go up close. Go back here. Go to the parameter perspective view. And go into Iray here. It's scroll down to the emissive sign light. Okay, it's on the cutout opacity node. Yeah. I think I pasted. Okay, I pasted the wrong thing into there. Okay. Wow, look how it's like letting me move around in here. Okay, I'm gonna take and select our character. Now, it's not going to let me move him up that easy, but it is letting my camera move around a lot. Okay, we're just going to fix his feet here a little bit. Okay, if I just tweak this up. That was a lot, but it brought this shoe out of the ground, I think. And then... we've got to bend this one. Bend. Okay. Just tiny little things that I noticed. Details. You know, I don't expect like PAs to, you know, Hi, Tony. Welcome. Welcome. It's nice to have you here. Yeah, we're finishing up this scene. We've been about 4.5 hours, and we're just about ready to do a render. Good to have you here. Look, we've been using billboards. All of these characters are billboards except this guy. And he's kind of our main character, but she's a billboard. They're actually Cylons, but you can't tell, okay? So you can't tell, and they have many copies of themselves. So yeah. This is okay, and we've got this guy hiding in the way background here. You just kind of have to look to see him there. But yeah. And so we're just about ready. We're going to save this now. His feet look better in the scene. For some reason I thought, oh, I can't fix his feet because he's a billboard. And I thought I forgot that he wasn't a billboard. And so I could fix his feet so they weren't, that just his toe looked like it was going into the ground a little bit. And you can notice those things when you render. See, you have to render your images you have to render your images at least 4,000 resolution, okay? Or you're not going to see hands going through clothing. You're not going to see little bits of poke through. You're not going to see feet going through the floor. You're not going to see a ton of problems that your scene has. And that's you just have to, and you know, this reminds me of when like, you know, owning a 4K monitor. It's like where artists always have to have the next best, greatest, you know, at least that used to be the case. Because now it seems that everybody's kind of caught up, and everybody, you know, artists have to have. Yeah, right. That's funny. The thing is that they won't be seen until your render ends up on a bedspread, or on a on a wall tapestry, or a shower curtain, and then you're going to say, "My God, his hand is going right through his leg," you know? That's when you're going to notice that the sky is all your HDRI sky is all pixelated. And that's the thing, is that I sell products on bedspreads, on king size duvets, okay? And to an image for a king size duvet has to be 13,000 by 13,000, somewhere in that ballpark. 13,500. It has to be 13K. And they don't want you, you know, you're supposed to agree in the fine print that you won't upscale your art, that you won't just like open Photoshop, make a 13K canvas, and then stretch your art to fit it. You're not supposed to, according to the agreement that you have, supposed to stretch your art to fit large sizes. It has to be natively that size. So if you render something, so that's the thing, is that you have to render your art very hard. And that's the other thing is that, like, a lot of people, we're watching, there. It seems as though the consumer base is always one step behind the artist base. And so the artist base they'll go out and buy an 8K monitor, which is like $4,000. An 8K, a monitor, so that they can see their art the next level up, so that when it's delivered to people on 4K monitors, they get this pristine, beautiful kind of thing. That's, and that's the thing, is like, never, if you're an artist, and I don't mean to insult anybody, and there's nobody in mind in particular I'm pointing this at, but never buy a laptop. You have to have a workstation. You have to have, you have to be able to, because everybody's going to be seeing your art on a laptop. You have to have the next step up. You have to have a 4K monitor that's like 32 inches, or at least 32 inch diagonally across, or whatever, 4K monitor, so that people who see your art on a laptop or on a phone or something like that get this really good art. So my main monitor is a 52-inch flat screen. Okay, 52-inch flat screen. Are you talking about a TV? Because, I have a 52-inch TV, and I can't use that for an image on the... No one will zoom it. Okay, yeah, see, I have a 2-inch TV, but it's like, compared to my monitor, it's just kind of grainy. It just doesn't have the resolution. I don't know whether if it's like the pixel dot, even though it's 4K, it just doesn't, I don't know why a TV isn't a monitor, but it's not really a monitor, like a computer monitor. And all. And I remember back with the CRT, those old CRT, those big, huge monitors we used to get. And remember, all the artists had these ViewSonic ones. There were these big ones that cost like thousands of dollars. Well, back then it was like $500 was $1,000 or a couple $1,000 today. So, those big, and all the artists had the ViewSonic ones, and everybody else had these like really cheap Packard Bell, compact ones and everything. But that's why, because you have to be one step ahead of the consumers. And Tony, I do hear you about that, because it's like, if it's going to go on the internet, it's not really going to matter. But you need to be one step higher, so that the next step down, which is the internet. And when the internet is a huge step down, so it's a huge step down from the print medium, because printing, as you all probably know, that printing, it's like, an internet image looks so big on the internet, but if you print that out, it's like this image up in the top corner of a page. It just doesn't work with print. And so print, you have to look at your art very large. Yes, postage stamp size. It is. In the little teeny top in the corner, it's like, but on the internet, that looks massive. So, and that's the whole thing with like printing T-shirts and printing, and that's why these printing companies, where you sell T-shirts and coffee mugs and all of that stuff, where they have that in the fine print that says, do not, resize your images larger just so that you can put it on larger products. that you have to, and a lot of people are up a creek because, and you know what, us DAS people, we have got it made, because all we have to do is go into our render settings and say, render this at 8,000. And we can just, boom, we can resize our art to 8,000, no problem at all. And somebody who, uses a camera, even, and so they can, like, if you take a picture of with your camera, and your camera is only, say, you got a nice, like my Sony camera is 3,000. I just purchased it. It was $3,000 with the lens, and it was over 3,000 with the lens. It was almost $4,000 with the lens. And it's like 33 megapixels, and 33 megapixels is how many K? I don't, how many, is 33 megapixels to kilobytes. 33 megapixels is 33K, I think it would be, okay? So I don't know if that's true, actually. So I don't know. I mean, okay, 33K, 33, because if you figure, okay, 10K is 10,000, 10,000 pixels. 10K is 10,000 pixels. At 50K, a 50 megapixel is, okay, okay, so 33 megapixels would be 33K, okay. I think, so that's really high. Like my phone does 200 megapixel pictures. 200 megapixels. That's enough for a billboard. But the thing is, so just people can't, I don't know if that's actually right, because pixels, how all that works out, because it's not making sense now. It doesn't seem to be fitting in my brain, that 33 megapixels is 30, like 4K is 4K is 3840 by 2160, okay? 3840 by 2160. Okay, let's open Notepad. Note. Okay, so 4K is 3840 21. Okay, so 5K would be 5,000. Would be 5,000. All right, 6K would be 6,000. And 7. Okay, so 10K would be 10,000. All right, and 20 would be 20. 30 would be 30,000. K. 30K would be 30,000. Okay. 6,000, 5,000, 3840 by 2160. All right, so 30,000. So 50,000, and then 200K would be 200,000. Okay. Okay, a 32 megapixel camera has a sensor that can capture 32 million pixels of resolution. Oh, okay. And that those 32 million pixels are you have to multiply, you'd have to divide it by a certain amount. Okay, yeah, see 200K right. 200 megapixels, okay, 4K. A 32 megapixel camera has a sensor that can capture 32 million pixels of resolution in image. The resolution of a is, okay, is 1 million pixels. Yeah. Megapixels is, okay, 1 million pixels. Okay. All right. So that would be a megapixel is 1 million pixels. So 32 million, okay, would be 32 million pixels. 32 megapixels would be 32 million pixels of resolution. The resolution of a 32 megapixel camera is, okay, so, all right, so if you multiply 6528 by 4896, it should come up to 32 million. So go calculator. All right, so let's see. 6528 times 4896 equals 31 million. Okay. So, all right. So, yeah. So 32 megapixels is only, that's only, so 32 megapixels is only 6K. All right. And so that's not very much. Okay, 6K is not very much when you figure we can come here into like this into our render settings, and 8,000 by 4,000, okay, that's 8K, all right? I can bring this up to, so yeah, that's only 6K. And I can bring this up to 135. Now what you do is you go into here and you go to your parameter settings and you turn off use limits. And then you go into 13500. That's 13 by, okay, enter. That's 13K, all right? 13500 by 7. Now, if we multiply that, okay, 1350 calculator, and we multiply 13500 times 1. So we'll just drop it down by 7. We'll go by clear. Okay, 13500 times 7594. That's 102 million. Yeah. Right. So it's like 102 million pixels. And that, if I set this up to 13500 to set to this, and now I click render, okay, this will create an image large enough to print on a master on a king-size duvet without stretching it one bit. It will print on a shower curtain and be a little bit larger than a shower curtain. Look at what Daz gives us. And you see when this is why I say that this is why I use a plane in the background for my sky. Okay? Because if I didn't, if this was just an HDRI and I rendered this sky would look horrible. Okay? With an HDRI. The only thing that saves, because everything else in this scene, if you look at this, everything else at 100 megapixels is pretty nice. It's not bad. See, this is what Daz is giving us here in these scenes, because like just this shirt, as you all know, is like 4K image. Just the shirt. This is only a small amount of real estate in the entire scene, okay? And you see, people can't do this. They can't do this with their camera. They can't make a duvet with their camera. They could take and piece pictures together in their camera, but even the really good cameras, like the $7,000 Sony cameras, I think they're only like 50 or 60 megapixels, they'd have to stretch the picture. They'd have to cheat and stretch the picture. But we don't have to do that in Daz. We can just up this and you just kind of look at your scene. The only problem is if you use something that's from, way back in the, Cyclorama or something, some of those old things, you can just instantly see some of Michael's clothing and stuff, or, it just doesn't have the and you just instantly can see it when you render it. This is why you render your images large, so you can see what's going on with your image. What's really happening with your image. And is there something in your image that's just not holding up to the everything from fingernails, and look at the expression on that face. That's an amazing. Right now we're probably only up to iteration 45, not even that. But I'll tell you right now, and I turned off one of my graphics cards, remember, because it doesn't show the HDRI in Iray. It cuts off half of my scene for some reason. The VSync or something's just not right, and I've never been able to figure out what it is. I just turn it off while I'm making my render. But now that I'm doing the render itself, I can turn it back on. Have a good night, Chris. Thank you wow, you've been here a while. Thank you very much for hanging out. It's very nice of you to be here. Wow, it's just, I'm not going to be here long. As you can see, I'm winding this all down. But we have something really, really special here. We have something incredibly special. So yeah, I want to thank everybody for helping my channel here, helping out my channel with views, time spent here, and if you guys can send people over to my channel, I gotta come up with another I think 250 subscribers and another 1,000 hours. Views, worth of views, 1,000, and then I can actually start to make some money off this channel. It's been 5 years, so thank you very, very much. I appreciate it very much, and it's all all that I really, really require is just to have you guys here. That's just people here and hanging out. And that's, you don't really have to do anything, but if you can bring people in, that would be much better. And, I need subscribers to come in here, DAZ people, to kind of help me kind of learn to be the best kind of spokesperson for this art, to help me smooth some of my own rough edges around, and just kind of learn to do this, my craft here, better. So thank you, everybody. Thanks, Chris. Thanks, everybody. Now I'm going to just go here, and there was one other thing. What was it? Oh, turn on my other graphics card here. Go into this. I don't need it to render CPU. It's just going to slow it down more than it will help. Okay, and I'm not going to render this at for a bedspread. Okay, this is going to be for I saved the more steamy stuff for bedspreads, the more romantic stuff for bedspreads, and this is just kind of, this is for DAZ, the DAZ studio. I mean, for the DAZ gallery. So 4,000 should be enough, and I'll only probably upload. I upload everything to DAZ in 2,000 at 2K, and I also always save it as upload it to DAZ as a PNG file, as I think it's like 10-bit PNG or something at the high-end PNG, because one time I tried to upload a picture that had a lot of black. It was like a noir picture, and I got a lot of banding, and the banding went away when I used the high-resolution PNG. It was the only thing I could get to fix the banding. So you render it and you save it as a PNG, but if you convert it to a JPEG, like a grayscale image, you can end up with banding. So, and I always upload it to DAZ now as a PNG and as a high, and 2,000 is enough for the gallery. 2,000. So we'll go back to render settings, go back. So that's all set. That's on. And I'm going to send this to about 4,000. 4K, I guess, is good. And so I just go a little higher than what I'm going to use it for. So I'm going to use it at I'll resize it down to 2,000, but just go a little higher and then render this. And this will render really fast, even though it's got a couple of VDBs in it. And it's also these parts here. You notice the ground, how it's got this like little speckles and stuff in this area here. You can see little speckles. Even if I render this to 6,000, they may not go away, but that's okay. And I do have Firefly render on, and I can still see how that this is pretty good. These characters, this is very nice work from Riversoft. Did some very nice work with his characters here. Very nice. And it looks like I've got this going through this, but that's okay. I'm not going to worry about that. So this is all good now. So now we're probably up to, we're at 146. So I could get up to 2,000 iterations in probably about 15 minutes. So 20 minutes at the most. I'll probably let this go up to 6,000 because of, see these little speckles here? Those are going to take a while. That's because I have this this plane in the background set to be an emissive, And for some reason, the plane, the light coming off the plane, it's not completely compatible with Iray. It does this. And it can take, when you turn the plane on, it just creates these little specks. And the other lights don't seem to do that. I'm not sure why the DAS lights, why these large plane lights, maybe because it's so big and it's a big mesh light, and I'm not sure, but it does this. And it's a nice effect a lot of times. It's backlighting. I don't know if that's the actual definition of backlighting. Yeah, it is. It's a light coming from behind, but it's not really intended to be. It's just, it's an emissive coming from behind. But I don't know that backlighting is the exact word that you would use for this. Because I think backlighting has to do with that effect of a camera making the person in front black, kind of like, I don't know, it's exactly if that's the right word. So, but here we are. This is it. So this is, that's it. We got everything here. Tuxedo Tailor. Now we can read these signs and things. This looks good. The dress on the ground doesn't look like it's going through the ground. Their feet. Okay, and I think I could have twisted him one more step to the right or something. He's kind of, these guys seem kind of close, but in proximity, but they're okay. I don't know that I could have moved him away that much further. It's just because there was that strange stuff with moving stuff around, but they're okay. They have something going on. Jeffson Center. Course in wireless telegraphy. Yeah. Murray Brothers. Central. This is cool. So I think this scene worked out. The thing is what happens. Oh, look what's happened here. See now, it looks like my HDRI is kind of vanished. Not vanished, but I don't really see it in the scene. It's like what happens sometimes when you render something larger is it gets diluted. See, because it's like not that way here, but it seems like it's this way here. What I'll do is render this and see what happens. It's like it's not interpreting it in the same way. Let's cancel this and let's save it. And look at it small. This looks like it's got some kind of hair coming right down through through the hat. I guess that's okay. Hats are hard to do. So, all right. So we're going to save this as Steampunk Alley. We'll save it and see what happened to our. I might just have to turn off that graphics card to get this. Okay, let's go here to PNG, Punk. All right, Steampunk Alley. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, see the HDRIs are gone. Not sure what's up with that. So what if I turn off my other graphics card here? We go to render settings, advanced. Okay, let's try this. Save this. And now let's try another render. VDBs don't like NVIDIA graphics card, dual graphics cards. They just don't, and it's been a problem for a long time. Now it looks like it's back. Yeah, see? Now it looks like we have, I'm not sure. Yeah, see, we've got some smoke in here now. This looks like a VDB now. See, isn't that weird? Pay attention. Well, if you don't have dual graphics cards, you don't have to worry about that. But if you do, to make sure your VDBs just don't, like, one click of the button and it's gone and you don't notice your VDB's gone just because you have another graphics card turned on. And I have two 3090s. I don't know why it does this. It's, I think I know a little bit about it. Is that the first slot in my motherboard is a 16X slot. And the second slot, even though I have 44 lanes, might only be, because when you have might only be an 8X slot. And that may be why the graphics cards don't, because it needs to be two. Now he looks really good in this. He's a good character once you dial down his looks a little bit. This is the like Paul Walker one, the latest character, one of the latest characters that have come out. This hair could have maybe stood a little bit of translucency. A little bit of cutout could have been taken out. It's very cool. I wonder if he's using like just DAZ props for his characters, or if he makes his own clothes. I mean, do you recognize any of these clothing items? This kind of looks like the casual suit. I would think he would have to use what are they called? Something resources, to sell them in a product. Yeah. If he makes his own clothes for this stuff, or maybe he's got somebody who makes the clothing for him, and you'd think that they would sell this stuff in the store if they had all this clothing. Okay, few minutes till Daz changes deals. Oh, let's go look. Now, I usually find that sometimes it doesn't come out till 3, but maybe I'm wrong. I usually know it's between 2 and 3 catch-up sale. No, there's nothing new yet, I don't think. No. It's not a good thing for me to go live into the store because I'm very brutal about the art in the store. And the catch-up sale. Okay, yeah. They announced. Oh, then you have to reload. You have to reload the bottom part. Oh, okay. Wearables Manager. I'll probably buy the kissing poses. I always buy them. And okay, metal panel Iray. Okay, so night hair. Okay, that's of interest to me. The night hair and this Wearables Manager. What's this? This looks interesting, like a script kind of thing. What is this? Have you ever experienced the frustration of lagging scenes after applying new hair assets? Yeah. Geographs are clothing with smooth modifiers on your character. You tired of the cumbersome management of wearables and assets, constantly playing hide and seek with pieces of jewelry or piercings? Or have you been frustrated when a dForce simulation resets a perfectly placed piece of clothing? Now let me think about that. To its default shape because the freeze simulation setting was supposed to be on but wasn't. You would like to manage essential parameters such as dForce, emissives, smooth modifiers, and more from a single graphical intuitive interface. If you answered yes to any of these questions, okay, the lagging scene from hair, that I've had that happen, and I guess you just like turn off the, but that doesn't always work. One-click management. With just one click, remove all wearables from any Genesis 9 figure and safely store them in a designated group without losing any connections or data. Instant reversal with a single click. Restore all your figure's wearables. See, this would be kind of nice to be able to do for animation. So you could just take off all their clothes, animate them, and get them to do their stuff, and then go back and put their clothes and hair back on, and instant reversal with a single restore all your figures. Or you could just like get your animation before you even put their clothes on. But sometimes you need to have the certain clothing on so you can do simulations. Oh, this is all kind of complicated stuff. Matthews. Wearable Manager. Detachment of all pre-selected items from your Genesis 9 figures, storing them in a storage group. One-click restoration of everything to its original state, including materials for geographs and geoshells. Specify which items to store and leave on. Pre-select assets for storage with wearable. This kind of looks cool. Locate any item in the scene viewer with one click. Quickly check assets for dForce. Do I have this rendering? Yeah. Okay. Does it look like we still have a fog, or did it disappear on us? No, it's still here. Okay. Emissive surface. Quickly check assets for emissive surfaces. One click. How much is this? $18. Keep feeding your Western sci-fi fantasy with this offer. Okay, I've already used that, so that can go. See if there's a new one. No new deal up there. So I would like this one here, and I guess that's, and maybe the night hair. Let's see if what that is. Body chains. Not sure that I can use them for. Let's see the night hair. This isn't bad. Look at that beard. This looks like it's this is very well done. Oh yeah. This is a definite buy. Yeah, I like this. It's pretty good. Well done. Look at that. See, that's the thing about hair. This hair right here, this looks like what is it? Character creator level hair. This looks like very high level hair. Okay, Daz is finally giving me the male hair that I need. And what about doesn't say that there are any supported shapes. Shapes may be supported. It's like they always put these, okay, is this dForce? Yeah, that means you can't edit it in Geometry Editor. But, okay, all the colors. See what I don't see is any morphs that go with this. Dynamic strand-based hair, which contains an additional mustache. An additional mustache. Okay, so you can do it with, so you have a mustache or the full beard, I guess. This is probably I bet this Omni shaders. This is a definite buy right here. Okay, even at $16, which is $13 for me, because they love me. And I think this other one here, the Wearable Manager, that's a buy because it's just looks like it'd be fun to play with. And we'll do a video on it. Okay, so one click and they're naked. So yep. Everything's gone. Props are gone. It's all gone. And look at this script box here. This looks cool. Pastel goth necklaces, short beard. This looks pretty cool. I like this. I don't usually have this problem that much, but every once in a while I get hair and then I can't move. I can't even pose their fingers or anything because you just put hair on. And what you have to do is delete their hair and then go and find it and put it back on. I think this is a good one. Ratio. Okay, look at this. Boots. Gun holster. Left-hand anchor flashlight. Okay, this is weird. Transfer and save current state. So you have to set up some kind of folder where it can all go. And that folder should be on probably a solid state drive so it can. And I bet it takes a good. It says one click, yes. And then we wait 5 minutes for it to take all the clothes off. Because it has to save them all. I don't know if it would be saving them. And one click to put it on back on, how long does that take? It's just that's the question. Smart search, key capabilities, instant reversal. I don't know if I believe that. With a single click. Restore all your figures' wearables to their original state, like poof, and it's just there's clothes back on. Maintaining their material and structural integrity. That's important. As if they had never been removed. Multi-figure handling works effortlessly. Multi-figure handling. So you might be able to do this all. Like select a bunch of figures and do it all. Works effortlessly with multiple figures at once. Thanks to our smart detection and handling system that ensures optimal performance without any slowdowns. Advanced features from detecting wearable parented multi-level deep. Okay, read this while comprehending. Advanced features from detecting wearable parented multi-level deep to handling complex scenarios, levels deep. Is there supposed to be a comma in here, or should I take a breath anywhere? To handling complex scenarios with geographs and geoshells, where Wearables Manager simplifies every step. Detailed controls. Enjoy a powerful interface to manage visibility, emission properties, dForce settings. Okay, which kind of these things, okay, visibility, we can already do that through, the emission properties. We can already do that. dForce settings, we can already do them all from one convenient screen, though. You can't really do that, though. Smart search and manage. Easily navigate through wearables. Identify and adjusting settings like visibility, emissivity, and fit with intuitive icons and quick action buttons. Intuitive icons. Let this sink in. GeoGraph and GeoShell mastery. Okay. No more white surfaces or lost material data. Our tool ensures that even the most intricate assets are managed without losing crucial information. Customizable workflow. Adapt the tool to meet your specific workflow needs by specifying which assets you want to store and which to leave on, enhancing efficiency and focusing on creativity. Perfect for professionals and hobbyists alike, whether you're a seasoned professional looking for efficiency or a hobbyist who loves deep diving into character customization. Wearable Manager is designed to fit seamlessly into your creative process, reduce the overload of managing complex scenes, and focus more on what you love, bringing your artistic visions to life. See, that's kind of nice because, yeah, I have a lot of complex scenes, and there sometimes comes a point where I just can't even hardly move my figure. And it'd be nice to be able to just stick a bunch of stuff in a folder for a while and then just throw it back on. Don't let cumbersome assets management slow down your creativity. Try Mateus. Wearable Manager now and experience the difference in your DAZ 3D product. I hope I don't mean to be insulting by pronouncing that wrong. What other stuff did Matu do? This is his only product. Well, is it? This is interesting. And it works with Genesis 9, Genesis 3, Genesis 8, Genesis 8.1, Genesis 8 Male. Wow. And oh my gosh. How many times have I had problems with Genesis 8 hair? Slowing down my figures until it was a crawl. And then you go into the scene visibility and you turn it off. The hair off, and it just doesn't do anything. The only thing that fixes it is to delete the hair. So if this works, this is like a game changer. So why choose Wearable Manager? One-click management. See, yeah, one click and then 10 minutes later, just one click removes all, instantly. Instant reversal. Well, the instant reversal maybe, but not the instant takeoff. So I have a feeling that takes a while. But, I would say for a character with all their clothes and hair and stuff, it could take up to a minute or two. But then you could freely move around your scene. Now to put it back on your character, that may not take as long. But because I have a feeling it's maybe the only way it would be instant to take these off is if it's using your DAZ content library and reloading it from the content library. But if it's saving everything afresh into a new, I mean, just think how long it takes to install a character, onto your scene or clothing or stuff. Every article of clothing, and that's different to install it than to actually load it. So I'm not sure. I think it's probably could take a little bit of time to storing them in a storage group. Items from your one-click detachment of all or pre-selected items from your Genesis 9 figure. I wonder if you can store their teeth and their Yeah, their teeth would be good too. So I like this. I like this is very exciting. We're going to be doing some videos on this. I like this a lot. This hair is nice also. This looks a little bit unreal here, but these right here, where was this? Is amazing. This looks really nice, especially this. This is really something. And this, the side view, this is like the kind of art you see in the hair for character creator. So this is a huge step up. I've been needing hair. And, okay, and look at this. Look at this right here, because it's like, this is different hair, okay, because it doesn't like comb up like the other hair. Colors and beard, this is like different hair, because like notice there's a curl here and all this, but well, I guess there is a kind of curl there. I hope there's some morphs to it, like some different styles. It doesn't say anything about different styles. There probably aren't. There's just, this is it. This is what you get kind of thing with dForce. What I like is the is this area here. Looks very real. This is, I always look at this area like the part. This is some really nice work here. And that's the way a figure is. It's either going to look stupid or it's going to look great, you know, or look good. And it looks stupid on one figure, but on another, it's in another lighting and all, it's going to look perfect. This part looks really very realistic there. But here, it doesn't look quite as realistic. So, this kind of doesn't look as real, but if it doesn't, you can just, I believe, take down the on the beard, take down the cutout opacity. So those are the two products that I'll probably buy. Maybe the what happens if we put 3 in here? 1410. Now we take one out. 14 and 13, so you don't get a three product deal. So 14 and 13, and I like these poses also, but let's see the poses. And we add this, and then that's how much? 30, 40 bucks. And then I can add my thing to it. I've got 25% off with 5 tokens. So I don't know if I'll do the couples poses. These two really excite me, these two are really awesome. Let's look and see if there's any kind of catch-up sale. What else is here? Fan art add-on. Okay, we already did that. Top sellers. What's this catch-up? Here. New releases from this year. 30%. Okay. For 1. 40%. 50% off for 3 or more. 30% off catch-up new releases. Okay, buy any and get an extra 10% off your entire offer. Daz exclusive, buy any. And I think they wrote Daz exclusive. Oh, get a 10% off your entire order. Okay. And Daz exclusive, buy any and get a 10% off your entire order. So metal pane shaders. So I better think about this. Okay, we're the 19th. Okay, today's the 19th. Artist steals. For one, $4.99 for two. Okay, 8,000 items. Artist stores catch up. And how much do you get off of this? 60% off recent releases. 70% off back catalog releases. That's a nice deal. Plus you get an extra 10% off maybe your entire order. So that's 80% off this back catalog stuff. Anna Lip. Oh, these are some of the big expensive items too. Forma Mega Wardrobe Genesis 8 female. Okay, these are outfit for Genesis 8. This is pretty nice. I probably get that for $2. No, yeah, it'll be once I take 25% off. Tactical assault outfit, that's nice. View the cart. Let's see. $6. 83. So I don't know if I want to apply my things yet, so the nun's costume. Gosh, that would be like, that's what's for Genesis 8. I could think of some fun stuff to do with that. Armored suit. That's $5.99. Look at the what? Why haven't I seen these things? Okay. For who? Armored suit for what? Genesis 8. Genesis 8. Was it male and female? Female, male. Yep. Okay, we'll add that to the cart. $4 for that. And that would be even less. Oh, and now okay, let's see. I wonder how many you said you could buy. Deep Sea Eagle. Now this is nice. I don't know why I haven't seen this. Look at this thing. Wow. That's Iray. Let's throw that in here. Oh my gosh, I'm going to have to sell something. I've never seen him. Some of these things are just stuff I've never seen. They know the stuff I haven't bought. dForce add-on. I don't know if I own the lion here. I don't think I do. Yeah, how much is this? Like $50? 12, $40. What did I kind of knew about what that is. Okay, for $12. Yeah. I'd love to have the lion. Well, let's throw that in the cart, and we get to go for the dForce thing. Throw that in just for the heck of it. Look at that, $7 for the lion. And $6 for the dForce add-on. Oh, everybody's gone silent. Okay, it's like we're We're in the Daz store, people. It's the line. Okay, Guard HD bundle. Look at this too. Still here. Where's the guard? Okay, the Dark Guard. Look! Oh my God. Loot the Bell, and this is a bundle. Okay, I think I already own this. Yeah. So, all right. Just took a moment to set up those HDRI shots since it's only 2 a.m. Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. You're multitasking. It's good. What's this strings? Oh, I remember that. That product. This can be, these are, you know, and do you know, there's also, have you heard of the product, something, Linky Chains or something, it's called, something chains, where you can take these things and you can set the beginning and end in kind of loopy chains or something. And it works on any of these, like, large, long chain pieces. Neon lights, bramble, tape, hose, rope, chain. One chain of 62 rings. Christmas lights with self-parenting plug and tip. Look at the Christmas lights. That's fine. We got to get them too. So I don't know. I'm putting all of this into my cart, and it's going to be very bad. What's that called? That Linky Chains thing. What's that? It's called chains. Sticky chain plugin. The sticky chain. This is a very cool product. How much is this? This is not on sale. I bought it on sale, but sticky chain allows you to set the beginning, end, and move things along so that walking the dog can be simple with sticky chain parented to the hand. Yeah, and you parent it to the dog, and it just like kind of goes. None of my stuff is in the sale today either. Oh, that's sad. They'll do it. They'll do it. So you know, you just kind of impose, you know, on the frustration on, you know, there are people that get their stuff in like every time. It doesn't matter what the sale is or whatever. Oh, nice. Yeah, very nice. You had stuff in yesterday's? Let me see. What's yesterday's stuff? The Tokyo outfit. Verana. I don't buy a lot of female stuff. I don't buy I don't have any products in my store outside of the 31 products I moved from Renderosity to Daz. Oh, so do you actually have to take them? Maybe I'm not allowed to ask to, you're not allowed to. Do you have to take them down from Renderosity to move them to Daz? So, so I only buy male items. Okay, anything sold at Daz is only sold at Daz. Okay. All right. Yeah, I've heard that before. So Render Hub and my Ko-fi stores. Okay. That makes sense. It does. Yeah, they're not the only store that does that, because like when my songs, I'm a music artist and I sell songs in the, in all the stores and stuff. I sell my albums and songs, and they just don't want like in the major stores, they don't want the same album competing from different like labels, It's like, so they ask you not to do that. Your Renderosity store has almost 150 products. Okay, wow, that's nice. That's some massive, massive work. dForce mini side dress. Yeah, I don't buy the female stuff. Occasionally, I might buy something if it's bundled in with other stuff. So, but I don't buy the female stuff. So, now this tattoo, I didn't really get to look at this. See, this is pretty cool. Now this is something I would buy. Even though it's sold on a female, I would probably buy it and put it on a male, because it's Genesis 9. Now, the eyes there, something's not right with the eyes. Just saying. Yep, you gotta kind of, and that's the thing, is that that there's this thing that says, oh, you parent the eyes to the camera, and then whatever way you move your figure, the eyes will go and move with them. No, you don't. Because the camera is a point, and your eyes end up pointing at the point. And you just don't do that. So just another tip, people. Don't parent. You move the eyes where you want them. You move each eye. Yeah. So I don't use any script to focus the eyes. I focus them manually. So that I go in and move, I rotate them from side to side, up and down, whatever, and I place the head to look at the camera manually. I always do that, because there's a hot spot that just boom, and I do it always manually. So that's it. And a lot of figures have one eye that they do it on purpose. They make one eye kind of like a little bit lazy. I don't know if lazy is the word, because a lot of Latin people have not. It's not. I wouldn't say a lazy eye. It's like this. It's part of their ethnicity. It's like. It's a way that one eye, and the males have it, the females have it. Not all Latin males, not all. It's just like Chinese people have like this extra like flap of skin on their eye. Well, that's the way, and you look at this, and that's kind of what that's sort of that Latin eye look. I think it's just exaggerated too much here. And it's way too much. And so I think the overall the character's nice, the hair's nice, the skin's nice, everything's nice. The eyes just instantly tell me, yeah. But this is a very good character. I mean, this is beautiful, beautiful artwork. It's just a little too feminine. It's too feminine for my male characters, so I'm probably not going to go with that, but I love the artwork. The other images are all nice, so tend to not have models look at the camera, so the shots are more real and not, hey, look at the camera, but got too much flack for it, so now everyone looks at the camera. Yeah, just do it manually, though. That's my advice, is just turn their head. I prefer my my figures to look at the camera. Let's see, did I make him look at the camera? No, he's just looking ahead. And she's looking over, and you notice she's got that a little bit of something with her eye too. They build it into the characters. They build the this one eye being a little bit off, and sometimes it really works well. If you notice, like sometimes that I think, and I don't mean to be, I'm not being racist or anything, like the Puerto Rican women, they sometimes have that eye that is that it's just like the it's that look. It's like this is kind of look they give you, and it's part of their style. I think they're very well aware of it, and it's just something that is, and it's not just Puerto Rican women. It's a lot of people do. And I think it's because, yes, and it's, yeah, it's funny. Yeah. Well, say they can read each page of the book at separate times, one for each side of the brain. So, but Daz artists are very well aware of that eye thing, with certain characters, and yeah, it's very cool, very, very, very cool how this all works. So I had this page with all kinds of stuff on it, and so I got 9 items. I'm probably up to $60. Let's see. What do you think? $60? And I don't have the money to buy it. $70, $80. I don't have the money to buy all of this. Well, I mean, I could, but I think I'll do this, put this in my cart here. That's $10. That brings it down to 60 or 79, 69, 68. What's the most expensive stuff here? The lion. Yeah, I'm going to use the tokens, but I don't know of a way to undo the tokens once you've done them. Once you've applied them to your cart, I don't know how to unapply them. And so I just kind of wait until I've got everything in the cart that I think I want. No, it doesn't. That doesn't work. I've tried it. It doesn't undo the tokens. Once you've applied them, they're there, and you can't undo them. Yeah, I don't know why they don't allow you to just click the button and say unapply them. It doesn't. If you empty the cart and take everything out and then refill it again, it's still applied. There's no way, I don't know of any way to unapply them. So I would really love to have the lion. Yeah, 25% isn't that much. So so it would only take, take like off of this, it'd only take about maybe $10. Well, 60, let's see, 60 times 4. Yeah, so Echo, what's 68 divided by 4?
68 divided by 4 is 17.
Oh, Echo, what's 17 times 3?
17 times 3 is 51.
So that brings it down to like $51. I don't know if I still have enough to do that. Yeah, down to 51. Yeah. Oh, I love these. All of this stuff here. This deep sea eagle is going to be really nice. Let's see. Is this lion? This is Iray, right? See, no, this lion is not Iray. See, that's why I have not bought him. Yeah, it is. Oh, and you got the lioness too? You just take most of the hair off. See, I don't see anything about Iray here. Bump glossiness, roughness maps. See, it doesn't say anything about, like... Okay, optimized for both Iray and 3D Catalyst. Catalyzer version 1.8 required for use with the Iray figures. And I think I do have Catalyzer. Catalyzer, yeah, I do. You have to have this to do hair, real hair. Oh, and I don't have the woolly mammoth. Oh, this is the Colossodon. Woolly mammoth. Woolly mammoth hair. I would love to own. This one isn't as attractive to me as the woolly mammoth is. Like, wow. And you get the baby woolly mammoth too. That's in my wish list. You get the hair. You could buy the hair for $6. All of this is going to be and this, I wonder if this hair is strand based. Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can put the new hair on on dForce hair. The new hair textures. So the catch-up sale, okay. Back catalog stuff. Urban Future, okay. That's 70% off. One of these days I'll buy that. New York stores. Some of these are like really old. They're not really old, but This is Iray, I'm quite sure. This is pretty cool, yeah. It's $10, and you add that to the cart. Get another 10% off. It's what? How much? $6.99. Wow. Yeah. Now you see why I have 10,600 items. Because I just keep piling them into here. Where is that now? Let's close these things that I've already... This is, okay, we've done the billboard look here. That can go. This can go. This. Woolly mammoth. Here, back. Okay, let's go and see what else is here. Oh, this is a tactical assault texture add-on. I think I'm going to just be able to go back and say, no, don't buy this. Is this these things? But I'm going to buy the hair, and I'm going to definitely buy. This has got Iray. Wow. These are cool. Wow. Those, I don't know why I haven't seen these things. Okay, I've seen the Urban Future, Steampunk Hot Air Balloon. That would have been cool up in the sky in the back of my image today. Contemporary buildings. These are cool. I like this. Wow, how many buildings do you get? Required products. Look at these. Let's see, I own everything except the cloudy skies too. Why do I have to have the skies and the hyper kit? Poplar trees collection. I don't think I need those. No, I don't. And these aren't even Iray. Oh, they are. I think I have better poplars than these. Buildings, 3 main sets cross the street. None of that stuff is necessary for this. Tree collection, the clean skies, HDR dawn clear skies. Nerium or Leander. What is this? Okay, we don't need those. That's kind of nice. These are kind of nice, though. Those are nice. They remind me of Martin Frost stuff. Those are very nice. Are they Iray? They are. That's going to go in my wish list. These poplars are Iray too. Those will go in the wish list. Realistic grass is already owned. And we go back here. These contemporary buildings, let's see what this looks like. These are kind of nice. They're a little bit kind of square, you know, just. But they're very nice. Look at that. Very nice. We'll add that to the list, but that's Wild Journey poses, Old Japanese Town. I've been wanting to buy this Mafia bar for a while, but I just, every time I go to buy it, I just don't. But, because I think I have something already like this. It's a smoking bar or something. It's like, how many do I need? The brown bear. He's 70% off. Might be time to get some of these animals. And this does not require. Okay, Catalyzer users can enjoy the dedicated fur presets with customizable clumping length, shading properties. The dedicated fur presets. Okay, so yeah, so this, it doesn't require it to use it, but the Catalyzer, oh, you can clump it. See that where it's kind of clumped here? Wow. Be right back. Pause for the cause time again. Okay. Bought it and gutted everything out of it but the stage and the bar on the side. That's cool. Yeah, this bear is gorgeous. Oh my gosh. I just don't know if I would make a look at that. This is beautiful. Oh my gosh. I have to add this to my... It's $9. We're going to add this. We got to have a bear. 3 Delight Iray is for Catalyzer. Standard for Grizzly Fur Standard. Grizzled Fur, Iray, Catalyzer. It's weird that they don't say it's required. Back catalog. We're going to throw the bear in. Yeah, we got to have the bear. Afghan burqa. That's cool. Oh, look at that dForce too. Fleet Commander outfit. This is $5. How come these things? I just thought I owned every male pair of thing of clothing. I get that thing for like $3 with my 25% off. Yeah, we have to have this too. Add to cart. It's like I've got to be like not logged in or something. Okay, let's close some of this stuff down. This, that, this, strings, this, that, this, and we got that. Okay, now we're okay. Back catalog bargains. Okay, we can close that. Got the bear. Okay, I keep losing my place. And okay, the spacesuit for, oh my gosh, for Genesis 8 females. Well, that would still fit, but look at this, $4 for the Defiance outfit. That's gonna be like $1 when I'm done here. This is nice. Look at that. I wonder if they sell it for if they have it. That is nice. Very well made. Okay, that's going in. Okay. Okay, dialed shapes for Genesis 8 male. Okay, what have we got here? Tactical shapes, face shapes, poses. The dragonfly. That could be nice. Why have I missed all this stuff? Is for Iray. $5. Yeah, the dragonfly is very cool. Yeah, that one is nice. Voyager, okay, we go down through here. And we're getting the Tranquility Gardens. That's nice. What's this armor? Okay, bot. Food. Taekwondo suit. Oh, look at this. I like this too, the robe. I don't buy a lot of female clothes, but this is just kind of interesting. I think I could use that on my male characters. I bet I could. Well, that not those, but this one I could. This would be really good for a I wouldn't, and even the headband. It's like the head scarf. I like this. And I think it would work. How much is this? $6. And that is already in my catalog. Well, I don't know. We'll throw these things in and see. This hair looks like I could use this on a male. I could use this on a male. These are nice. This is nice hair. I'll add that to my list, to my Genesis 8 female, 8-1. Let's close these. Paratrooper expansion. Pose architect. Okay, biohazard suit. Look at that. There's a woolly mammoth hair. I wish the woolly mammoth wasn't. I'd almost buy this. Let's throw that in and wait till the woolly mammoth goes on sale. See about that. HD Beast. Okay. I'd buy him if the loincloth came with him. Poses. Now we're getting down to poses and stuff. Okay. I think I have a male version of that. Maybe not. This is a really great character here. We're going to throw her in there. Look at that beautiful texturing. Universal horns. This animated candle, I thought I bought that. I thought I owned that. It's like a lot of these things body paints and backgrounds. like, I don't think I've ever seen this guy. He's in my wish list, and I just don't remember ever seeing him. Trench coat outfit. In wish list. Let's see this guy. No eyebrows. He's got a bunch of tattoos. We'll throw him in. Oh, he's already there. Did I put that in the cart? The trench coat. That's really nice. That's dForce? No. That it just hangs. It doesn't hang right. I bet you could put dForce on that. It would work. Oh, it comes with pants. Length. Knit pants. Okay, we get the knit and the coat. 3 things. Sneakers. See what the sneakers look like. I don't know if I'd use them on any of my figures. They're just... But those are horrid promos for the coat. And yet they rejected me 5-6 times over my promos. Yeah, the coat just hangs there like nothing. The promos, the coat is, yeah, it's not. You'd think they'd throw a little dForce on it and just, because you can just add dForce to it. And so, yeah, I agree that this is a horrible promo for the coat. They're Iray too, so I put this in my cart, but now I'm thinking about it because if Iray doesn't work on it, then it's just like a cardboard coat. So yeah, this okay. This construction set Iray. Sci-fi construction set. What's this here? Outfit textures. Okay. I probably already own the outfit. These guys look like they're like wrestlers. Alliance Dense Defense outfit for Genesis 8 male. Yeah, this one's already in the cart, and these are the textures for it. I'm not too thrown by the textures. This is cool. Those are kind of okay. This is nice. The police thing. This one's nice and that one's nice. These two are okay. This one's, I don't know about that one. And that's from behind. 2 out of 4 ain't bad for $3. Yeah, if we're gonna buy it. Yeah, you're right. And it gives you the ability to have two male characters in the scene with kind of the same clothes but different colors. So they fit the same kind of motif. Even cheaper than that, really. Yes, you're right. And look at this place. This is nice. This is a very strange looking world. And if this is Iray, I want it. And they've got that funky lady there. Oh, so she's probably part of this whole thing. There's probably notes. Okay. 7. This is Iray. Set Iray. Okay. I didn't even look through the whole set here. Let's see. Let's keep going. That's cool. This looks a little bit cartoonish. But there's something cool. It's just the lighting is too intense. But you gotta set some mood lighting here. Okay, I hope I don't have to put it all together. I suck at that. Yes, I think you're right. It's the lighting would fix the look. Okay, we got to see 2 rig displays, 10 material presets. Yeah, 8 pre-built room presets. Good. Look at, and it comes. What's nice is it's all in parts. So you can just kind of build your own set, your areas, and this is how much? $7. We'll throw that in there too. $6, less than that, for a nice spaceship. That is one of the nicest spaceship areas that I've seen, and I've only got a few. Bridge spaceship things. I've only got a few. This is really a nice one. I really like the grungy look of this. And you put, do some mood lighting, and this could be really cool, especially if this is an emissive. That could be very cool. What you do is you shine a light. You put like a light pointing out, because this may not put off enough light to light their face. So you just put a light pointing out at their face, and you could get a really nice effect from this. So what are we up to? $120? $117. Not a bad guess. But look at all this stuff. All the stuff. Do I get the lion too? Did I take the lion out? No, the lion's in there. $3. Okay. I think the trench coat's going to go for now. That'll go in the wish list. And I think we'll wait on the woolly mammoth hair. And commander outfit. The brown bear we're going to keep. The lion we're going to keep. That didn't take very much off. Okay, that was the trench coat. The dragonfly. Supreme Intelligentsia. I like that. That would be very cool. You could use that in this. Well, I think that's where they used her. It's 87. That's not bad. That is not bad for all of this. And I get the where. You know what I do is I look through this and I say, what's worth it? Okay. This wearable manager. I would say this right here, this wearable manager is worth $20, even though it's 14. And this hair is worth, I would say it's probably worth the $13. So that's 20, 30, okay, 33. And the eagle is worth, I would say, and the lion and the bear, that's worth $40 right there to me, okay? I kind of go through, this is worth, I would say maybe, I would say $8, and this sci-fi thing, that's worth, to me in my head, I would say that's probably worth, you know, maybe the $6 or $8. So it's just well over 80 right here, and that I'm looking at here. The tactical. So the strings are kind of cool. The New York stores, that's worth another like $6, $8. So the defense outfit is really cool. The Dragonfly is probably worth like $6. And the thing is like in this, when you break things down here, like there's not a lot to break down in this, because it's not like the New York stores, this, unless these are all like separate modules. Yeah, see, this is just one big chunk kind of thing. So there's, but no, we got chairs, we got fire escape, okay, furniture, tree, table, chairs, spotlight, well, and restaurant menu, pavement sign. Okay, we've got, these are separate things, okay, so we got store 1, 2, store 2, 3, 4, and these are the props. And these are emissives, okay, so these are signs. Oh, emissive options on and off for the parts of these things, which is nice that you can go in and just click on something and it turns it on and off. You can have scripts that turn things on and off, or yeah, they might be in the scripts. 4K, it's all in 4K. New York featuring a restaurant, and this to me doesn't look, it doesn't look too square. Like some things that you buy just look too squared off. A little bit up in here, but not bad. Yeah, see, this is nice artwork here. This pulls it. This is a little squared off, but not bad. It's just, and it's also in very high lighting, which kind of reveals everything, where you wouldn't really you'd probably not have it in this bright of a lighting situation. These little chairs don't look like enough here. I would think there'd be more tables and stuff here, maybe a little roped off area. And all, but the store looks like it's closed, and they've got chairs outside. It's kind of a little bit. These are nice. You've got all these. You've got a mailbox and phones, whatever those are. I don't know. We got street lights and a road. Really nice looking road. I'm wondering if that's separate. Yeah, and 4 chairs. That's funny. Yeah, they're doing the same. They kind of roped it off here. They tried here to make it look like a little bit more like it was, like that was roped off a little bit more, like I kind of said there with the roped off thing. The barber shop. This is nice. It looks like they really took it from a real place. And the thing is look, it's empty inside here. So we could fill it with all kinds. I've got all kinds of stuff, but this is nice. This doesn't look too realistic, but it's okay. I think I have a few of other ones of those also, but it fits the color scheme and all. So, oh, look at this, and that looks like Michael 8. Yeah, I recognize that face. Yeah. This is nice. Oh, look, you got the street sign. There's a lot of detail. So this right here is $35. That's half of the 80 right there. That's that's almost half of it, just in this one item here. So yeah. So I'm thinking that this would be it says Bob. It doesn't say which Genesis 3 male. Okay. Newport doesn't say which figures they used. I know that's Michael 8. Oh, Michael. Okay. Wind chill for Genesis 2 males. What's this? Clothing. Those aren't bad. What's the texture size? 2000 to 2K. That would show up. That would not be good. So yeah, I think we're gonna probably go with all this stuff here. Now you figure, okay, that was this. You know, these stores look a little bit kind of, this artwork looks a tiny bit dated, but you know what? Even these, they look kind of a little bit dirty. You know, they have wear and usage and all of this is this is really well done. So I would say you could easily, I would say this is worth $20 of that whole. Look at these little items too. Oh, you can separate these and put them on anything. We've got air conditioner. This little plot looks a little too neat. This is nice, and I bet you can light that up. If not, you could put something in it. You could easily light. This is nice, ceiling light, and this is nice. So I mean, just these lights alone are that's huge. And we got these little tables. Yeah, how many times you just need a unique little stand? All of these are very nice. Air conditioning units. So beer keg. These little signs are nice also. Yeah, very nice. These you can like resize and set so that you could get them to kind of align to a building by squishing them or making them a little taller. What's this? That is nice. See, this looks really nice here. I think I would use my own trees. So the trees aren't sending me that much. Look at all the artwork up here. This just took a lot of work. So, you know, you just take and look at this and you go with this and the lion. I would say just the New York stores, the bear and the lions, the lion with it and the eagle, I'd say those alone are close to our $80. Yeah. Tactical assault, the nuns. I think I could have fun with this. This is a dForce. This could be really fun. I could do some fun stuff with this. That's kind of weird. The dForce, that must have been very hard to do. They spent 6 hours in Hexagon fixing that. Yeah. I recognize this church. The Kirk. This is interesting. And I wonder if it would come with shoes. See this? I told you there'd be fun stuff. They have already done it. And this is Sister Act. This is nice. Yeah, see, this is right up my alley. This, for probably I'll get it for $5. Where the shoes, there's slippers that come with it, the veil, the dress. No, I don't see any slippers. No, no, just the veil and the dress. Could be yeah, I thought about that. They could be billboards, but that maybe they did what we did and used one or two figures. I thought about that they could be billboards, but so it doesn't say anything to see. They got shoes, but they don't say it comes with them. Okay, I bet it says something shoes sold separately or something. No. I mean, shoes. The veil and the dress. Sleeves longer, sleeves tighter. It's dForce. Waist tighter. Of course, you can just stretch it out with mesh grabber anyway and do it. Or bring it into Blender. Yeah, that's nice too. So yeah, and this, you talk about the trench coat versus this is like night and day with the trench, from the trench coat. This is something like, well, the trench coat is, to be fair, was probably made 3 or 4 years before this. So it may have been made before there was even dForce. I don't know. But, okay, what we've got here is textures included. So these are really low. But it's just black, with some kind of black and white, Yeah, they are full scene shots as well. This looks really cool. And it doesn't look like it's made of like a thin. It looks like it's actual cloth. It doesn't look like it's made of a thin piece of paper. It's got some thickness to it. So yeah, this is the real deal. I think this would work well. Now, what's the difference? So you can do it without the top part. I wonder if they chopped it off. Oh, it's 2 pieces. Okay. So, none veil, okay, arm, okay, top, back, up, top, front, up. Okay, this is the veil. That's the veil. And what about, okay, this would be part of the dress. Sleeves longer, sleeves tighter. This is all very kind of, it's not very detailed. So, because what's this white part? This is like That's probably part of the veil. And you can bring the veil down or turn it off. Yep, that's worth buying. I would say the $629 is a fair price for that, and we'll be getting it for less than that. So, yeah. So, oh, bad gateway. It's like you have gone into there too many times. So the trench coat, going, gone. What do the pants look like? I don't really care for the shirt is okay. This is not bad work here, you know. There's Michael again, Michael 8. The trench coat's not bad. It's just you'd have to throw dForce on it and see what happens. Sometimes you put dForce on it, it just stretches right to the ground. Sometimes it blows up. But if you just take all the other clothes off and put the dForce on, then you can... To render, then I'm done. So much for doing those two. Well, good. It's good that you got it your work done tonight. Okay, mine is sitting in rendering. This is probably up to 8,000 iterations. It's more than 8,000. No, it's not up to 8,000 quite yet. But we're going to stop it here. Cancel this. Yes. Sorry if that was loud. And this is Steampunk Alley. I should have done more with his skin. Given him some just kind of trashed his skin up a little bit with some freckles and things like that. Just face imperfections. Steampunk Alley, save it. Yes. Save it, save it. So we've had a perfect stream tonight. No, not too many hiccups. So let's go here and take a look at Steampunk Alley now. Yep. Now we got some fog here. This is nice. Very nice. His foot seems like it's going through the ground a little bit, but not too bad. I like it. I like what we got here. Yeah. So, you know, that's the thing is these are the kind of things that we make with this. And let's see what happens when we open this with Photoshop. The last time I was here, I didn't get a chance to, I don't think I had it set up, and I've set up my filter forge. So we go into Filter Forge and see what we can find. See if we can make this pop a little bit more. Okay. Now we zoom it out. This is one of the filter photo enhancer. We show the original. And see how this looks like it's taking a veil right off the image? See that? But I think that's a little too much. So I could go to the settings here. Saturation. A little oversaturated here. Now what have we got? See, that still takes a little, it just takes a little bit off of the... I don't know, I kind of like the veil on it this time. All right, so let's see what else we have. Just play around with some of these. Betterizer. That's kind of nice. It's still a little bit too clear, where this makes it seem a little more nighttime. Bloom. It's not a very strong bloom. Well, it really makes her parasol pop out. It adds kind of like a pink to everything. Not too auto-tune. This was like, I paid like $600 for this filter forge. It comes with like about 4,000 filters. I don't know, somewhere in around that. I don't know. And you can just try them all until you find the right thing, or then you can come in and edit them. Black and white. What's that do here? Yeah. Gosh, he pops right out of the scene. I'm not sure why. Maybe because he's not a flat thing. I like the black and white look, but it's I tend to think maybe a sepia look would be better, or and it's a little too, it's just a little too clear. I've kind of lost my poof. Isn't quite as obvious. Advanced photo filter. This one seems to take it into a darker place. I like that. Because everything seems to fit into the scene a little bit more. See, that is not bad. And even the street lights seem to fit into the scene more. I think I could live with that. Yeah. I think it just fits more. And it doesn't make him too red. See, this is like a green kind of, and it brings the sky out more. It makes the lettering on the walls more readable. Bloom monster. This has got a lot of, this is going to have a lot of bloom. This is kind of nice. This is really nice. The bloom monster. I think that's it. That's our image. Apply. So this, it takes and brings a smaller image into here so that it doesn't take so long to process. This is kind of dreamy. Yeah, this is much nicer. It's a dreamy look. We'll apply that. And then it's going to take a moment to put it on the full image. Now I'm going to just save it as an edit in the large size. which I think this was 4,000. I like that. How it makes the fog look a little bit kind of splotchy. Pops the sky out. It brings this out. Makes this pop out. Her shirt. All of this looks nice. It's very nice. So now we go into File, Save As. Save a copy. And we'll say that we'll call this Edit. We'll just put Bloom on there. Large file. This is what I mean by this PNG format. Always go with the large size. If you take these ones down, it takes the bit rate down, and then you can get banding. So always go with the large file size and save it as a PNG. And now we go down to Image, Image Size, 2000. Fit this. All right. A little bit less. Let's pull this over. Okay. Now we put my signature here. What's wrong? Okay, that's not right. Take this out. Something's wrong there. Okay, let's try again. Okay. Put my name here. And see what that looks like. We go here with that works. A little smaller. So it's barely noticeable. And let's make this just a little bit less opacity. There we go. File, save a copy. PNG, we're going to call this, I always go SWL. And that just means small with logo. And logo means like my signature. My brand, small with SWL. So I always know it's a smaller file than the original. And now we can go to the DAZ store, DAZ gallery. I told you I made that for the DAZ gallery. So we go to my gallery. And post image. And this is called Steampunk Alley. Punk. SWL. And what are we going to write? Back in the day. All right. No AI used. Postwork in Photoshop. I thought postwork was in 2 words, but okay. Categories. Steampunk. Oh, this is supposed to be 1 word, I guess. No, let's see, steampunk. Steampunk is 1 word. Steampunk Alley. Back in the day, steampunk, traditional. Tags. 1800s, we'll say. I don't know if that was early 19. Nah. Well, I think 18. I don't know. Yeah, they did have lights back then, but I don't know that they had lights like this. They had the electric light. Echo, when was the electric light invented?
The electric light was invented in 1879 when both Joseph Swan and Thomas Edison developed a functional incandescent light bulb.
1879. Not, you know, it's what it would be. Well, it's 30 years before the turn of the century. Okay, we're just going to call it Steampunk. We'll use it again. Steampunk City, we'll call it. And we'll go to VDBs, Rexred, okay. In the dark, no. December, we'll just put it in the dark. And let's edit this crop. Which one do we want? This or this? I think this. Let's crop that and see what it looks like. Yeah, that works. And I think we're going to go steampunk, but there was one other word. Oh, billboards. Billboard. Okay. Let's do it. Save Steampunk Alley. Publish. And maybe tomorrow I'll put my videos, today's video in there. All right. So back to this dilemma. Let's look down through a little bit more. Tactical weapons. The crib. Look at this. We could get this for $1. Oh, this is from way back. You can tell by the figure. It's one room. Comes with all this stuff here. Let's see. What are the texture sizes? 3K. Up to 3K. We got real carpet. These are nice little lamps. There's a carpet and the lamps. So this table is nice. Very nice. See, I look at this and I say, you know, what's worth $3? And in this, get some magazines. This chair and that is cool. This might be separatable. The bed is okay. It's kind of okay. The whole room is kind of nice. If you could open the window, that would be nice. We could slide the door open, closes. Entertainment center. Single load props. Blanket chair, curtains, drop light. Frame. What's that frame? I'm not sure. I'm wondering if it's this frame here. That would be nice if that loaded separate. The bed. Okay, look, the lights come separate. Ceiling, the ceiling, all the different parts come separate. That's nice. This looks like I'm not sure what that is. The curtain, where's the curtain? Yeah, the curtain's separate, which means you can close you can delete the curtain. Got the picture frame, another one. The door probably opens and closes this table. So I would say out of all of this, the table and this is nice. This and that is nice. So just, this is separate too. Look at that. So yeah, this is worth it. Add 419, 339, plus that'll be brought down to another couple bucks. So a couple bucks. We're getting back because that's Genesis. I think she's Genesis 3. I'm not sure. Modern bathroom. Gosh, I've got so many. Living kitchen, bathrobe. I've got enough of them. Dining kitchen. And there's our Genesis 3 again. I think it's Genesis 3. There's like a ton of, how much is this? $6. I'm not sure that I want to go $6 for this. That's a nice painting there. What are the textures? Probably 2K again. Yeah, 2K. I'm not sure that I like that idea. It's nice artwork, though. Very nice artwork. Not sure if I'd put my plan on the floor. Probably put it on a little desk of some sort. I wonder if that's a light. This is nice. It's not worth $6. The couch looks a little funky. The texture looks a little weird. Like it's repeating a little bit. I think I'll pass on this. We got beautiful windows again. These window things are always like a grabber to me. I don't know if if this was my apartment, I would put the couches pointing. I would put this way so that, or maybe this way. So this one's on the floor too. I don't put my plants on the floor. So no, I don't. Look at these though, these tulips. Those look like tulips to me. Let's see, I think that the vase is really nice. The vase of flowers. That's really nice. So out of all these things, I don't know what these are, like hammock or something to sit in, or not sure. We got a vase. The couch and the cushions. Where are the cushions? There's the cushions. So I wasn't thrilled with the texture on the cushions. Yeah, see, the couch doesn't look right. It definitely needs some sub D. The cushions are terrible. Have to probably put a different texture on them. I think I'll just add this to my wish list. I think I can. Oh, but it's got a kitchen too. And the kitchen table and flowers on the table. Okay. There's a bunch of stuff here. Oh, we didn't look at the kitchen stuff. Okay, this is one. The kitchen stuff. Oh, look at the lighting. These are nice lighting fixtures. Yeah, and I'd probably get the whole thing for $5. And I like the room. I like this stuff here. I like this room. It's just like one click and there it is. The flowers are terrible. So they're made of wax. And I don't know who she's waving at. But this needs sub D too. I think I'm going to pass on this for now. I don't like the cushions. The room is nice. I love this whole top thing. The lighting is nice too. I just don't know what I could do with it right now. Other than put a beautiful like moonlit kind of sky. So, but it's just we'll put it in the wish list. Buy it when it's $2. This one was only $4. It doesn't show the room like too well. This is like a very kind of, but these are nice lights, and the table is nice, and I like that. So and I do like the room. And just the bed's not bad too. All this is not bad at all. So kind of throw that in. The lamp is nice, and this is nice too. This is nice. The bureau is nice. I like this a lot. And I like this thing, whatever that is, just when you want something cool on a wall, decorative. The room is all modular to some degree. All right. We're all the way back to like Genesis 3 stuff. For Genesis 8. Well, no, there's still stuff for Genesis 8. He doesn't come with that hair, I don't think. Alec with hair. Alec without hair. Fiber mesh hair. That is not bad hair. Okay, now it's different hair. Oh, I think it's going to be body hair because it's like, okay, how many hair do you get with him? So it's not head hair. Okay, it's highly detailed, custom sculpted HD character for Genesis 8 male with separate head and body morphs. Alaric comes complete with fiber mesh eyebrows, eyelashes, and beard in 4 colors. Eye colors. Yeah, the beard doesn't throw me that far. Yeah. Those are fiber mesh, so I could put some different stuff on it. The beard. No, I don't think so. Not right now. It's only $6, but still, no, no, no. Rooftop. Let's see who we got. This is kind of cool. This is really actually very cool. It looks too square though. Things just look too square. But this is nice stuff. And I bet the textures are only 2K. 4K. Up to 4K. So we have the water tank and the air conditioner of the building. These are pretty nice features right here. Let's see what we got. Stairs again for 4 floors. These, I like these things here. The building is meh, but they fit very well on that. The building's not that bad either. We got little storefronts down below. And how much? $6. That's too much for now. We'll throw it in our thing. Buy it when it's 3 or 4. Maintenance room. Okay, I've got to stop. Another living room. This is kind of nice. I've seen this before, I think. Is this in my wish list? No. $5. The windows are really tooled well. Look at that. It's all just very nice. Ceiling fan. Josh, some bonsai tree, some art. The cushions don't look too bad. I mean, the couches look like they're done right. Some little items, books. I have so many books. These are nice that they come out. That's like really nice that they come out. How often do you need like a window to fit into something? I think those are all part of the same model though. These are all together. Where these are separate. So I'm not sure that I want to buy them for the windows. Not $5. These are okay. Yeah, there's nothing that really is throwing me, grabbing me. I do like the shape of this room and all here. This is a nice setup with the windows and lots of light. Like I said, light windows in a room with lots of light can grab me. Just that alone. This is really a beautiful render here. It really is. Very nice work. So I'll throw this in here when it's down to $3. Maybe buy it. Less than that. Dark horse. I've wanted this horse. $52. See, that's why I haven't bought it. And it's been on sale. This is the bundle. Includes the following products. And I may own some of these already. Let's open them all. 1, 2. This is all Iray, I believe. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, I don't own any of them. Yeah, the tattooed horses doesn't quite send me anywhere, but let's see. What did I do? The worst part of the horse, the part that I struggle with the most to kind of fit in my scene, this is the pestilence. Okay, is this part of the horse. It's always the hardest part to kind of make look right. See, and they've got it hidden in the scene, part of the scene. They've got it hidden here. It's the hardest part of the horse to kind of see, to make look right. I think it's because of this. I think that this is the Daz horse. See, this just doesn't quite. An executive hotel room. It's actually 3 rooms: living room, dining room, and kitchen. Yeah, you mean the kitchen? Yeah, it was. Yeah, this is nice. This kind of works here. And the leg looks kind of weird. I think I'm going to wait on this. This is not a bad. This is all. The whole set is how much? Okay, and then you get the HD horse. And does see this is the part that I've had problems with the Daz. The first horse was this area. It just didn't look right. And this part looks kind of funky. That's beautiful, but the textures, and you know what? It doesn't look like this is real hair. It looks like it's painted on. But then probably one of the add-ons is for real hair. Dark horse armor, no. So this, I don't think this horse has real hair. Texture expansion. Tattoos, horse, dead horse, battlefield. Textures, classic horse. No, I don't think this horse has hair. Which kind of makes it not look right. It's painted on hair. HD horse, let's see. Custom shapes, horse, sub D level. Main tail, main right and tail. Main black, tail black. So see, I don't see, it's got 8K metallicity maps. But I don't see anything about hair. So no. I think I have to. Okay, today's the 19th. 19th. So what have we got in here now? I think I'm done looking back. Attic, bedroom, pizzeria. Pine forest prop set. It's winter trees are very hard. Good winter trees are very hard to find. And these trees kind of look funky. Yeah. This is an winter forest, fir pine, Iray, 4K. They don't just don't quite look right, and I bet up close it's even worse. And it's in my wish list already, because I've been on a quest for good snowy trees. These just look like they were just kind of put a white texture on them. They don't really look snowy. I think that's going to do it for me today, people. So, yeah, I am going to purchase these items, but I think I'll wait until maybe tomorrow. They'll magically take another $20 off the price. I do really want the lion. So we go here and close these. That's beautiful armor, though, on that horse. $112, so it would be down to like 80. Okay. What don't we need here that's in here? The crib is $3. Let's apply this to the cart. See how low everything goes. I do like the construction set. That's $6 though. So now it's $4. 2, 3. Yeah, everything went down. The brown bear is still kind of expensive. And so is the lion, but that's not bad. The eagle's still high. Oh, this is a massive. Look how much these went down to 57% off on those. So yeah, I'm gonna buy these, and I don't have any coupons left. I used one of them today. So I guess, people, that is gonna do it for this. I've got to pull out my credit card. I have to buy it on my credit card because but we're going to buy all these items. See, most of these things, look at this. I think this is going to be so fun to make a scene with her. Just amazing. Now, okay, it looks like, all right, is there a male form? I think I already own the male. Let's look. I think I already own the male version of this, which, I'm probably still going to buy it because I think it's only a few bucks, but no, it's just that. I have something similar to that. So it's kind of nice. So it's like $5.45 there, but in my cart, I think it's only like $4. Is there a mail but not the same name? Okay. That's what I thought. I think I own the mail. Let's try Supreme. Yeah, it's Josh Crockett. Gosh, you know your people. Very nice. Yeah, this one's kind of like that. There's another one too that's very similar. Okay, I think I've got to hide. Yeah, hide items. Okay, this is one right there. I own him. Yeah, I own the male one, Supreme Intelligence. Why didn't he pop up? I kind of like her though too. And I own him. I've done some scenes with, and I own this one too. I think I like her though. I think I really like her textures. This one is really cool. So I obviously I have a thing for them. The Gralien. Yeah, we're gonna buy her. She's just so much kind of different than him, her textures. I bet you I can put her textures on him. Did Les Sixes help with it or not? Lex. Well, let's see. No, it's, oh yeah, because it says Daz Originals, so somebody helped him. Yeah, and this one got, they used it as a splash screen for a while. It's a staff pick. It probably comes with a bunch of extra stuff. Not really. Oh, so they got a bunch of eye colors. 11 texture and normal maps. Every time you come back, even though it says hide items, it doesn't always work. I own the frog and the ogre. Summer Camp Killer, he's made some fun, pretty cool stuff. So I own like a lot of his stuff. The Yeti, because I've been able to buy them like so kind of cheap, and his creatures are really kind of the count. You have him staring out of the trees at you. Click the Yeti. Josh Crockett, Daz Original. Well, that's the thing, is that Les may be the Daz Originals guy. You know, somebody at Daz, he might have been working there. Oh, okay. It may be listed in Josh's. It might be listed on Les's page. Very cool stuff. She's pretty amazing too. Etta. That's cool. Some nice work here. This all looks like ZBrush stuff. This is cool. That's very cool. Haunting the library. This is really cool. I wonder if the clothes come with it. Yeah, it probably does. Surreal Living with the Dead. Omen Futility Character. No, it doesn't look like any clothes come with it. It's based on the Genesis 8.1 female. Ghosts of Christmas bundle. Living Dead translucent ghosts. This character is guaranteed to terrify anyone cursed with the misfortune of meeting them. I thought I bought this frog. It's in my wish list. So now this is a massive sale going on right now. Oh, there's something about these textures that you could use it on them on a Genesis figure or something. Alternate textures. Okay, Storybook Frog. So I own alternate textures for the Storybook Frog. Okay, I own the Storybook Frog. I just don't own the alternate textures. So, all right. Blind Demon is them both, though 90% positive on that. The strings, I think those, it's good to have those kind of, this dragonfly is going to be very useful, I think, in a lot of scenes. I haven't figured out what to do about wings, because when you put a like some kind of like insect or bumblebee or something and the wings are just standing still like that, it just doesn't quite look right. Because you'd think they would have some kind of, yeah, what's this? How did they do that? Single map, low resolution map, okay, detailed. So he gives you 3 maps. that looks terrible. So maybe the idea of having them move like that, I don't know what they did to do that, but helicopter look, I think you're better off just leaving them with them still. Because when they're in the air like that, it doesn't look like it's really flying. So, I don't know. But this is pretty detailed right there. Okay, we only got 3K maps. But it's a little kind of bug, but still. Let's search for... Dragonfly. Is this the only dragonfly we have here? Yeah, this one. We have the older one. That looks like it's for Poser. Oh, and I've bought those. The Fey Wings. Those are pretty nice. Yeah, I think, well, how much is the dragonfly? It's like $5. because I might pass on that, because I'm thinking about the, well, you know, if it's far enough away, you can kind of tell it's a dragonfly. I'm not sure how you'd get the effect of them. It's $4, almost $4. So we got the Alliance Defense outfit textures. Those are just $2. And I already own the Alliance Defense. Let's see. Those are nice right there, but it only comes with one texture. Just the Apocalypse materials. That's a nice suit. This is all very well made. I hate it when you take off the shoes and you find out the pants stop right there, kind of thing. But I don't think that's the case. But do the pants go all the way down to here, or what are they, how do they, that work? You can always take the boots off and put a different set of boots on as long as they come up high enough. This isn't bad. So it's worth it to have the other textures for this. Yeah, for $2. So yeah, this part, I think this is the most exciting part, this wearables thing here. So, all right, that is going to do it for me, people. I am going to buy these things. I can tell you absolutely for sure I'm going to buy the hair. Definitely buy the hair, and I'm going to buy this. And I'm going to buy all those other products too, because, you know, it's just this, it's a lot of products like especially the lion. I would say this product, that product, and the lion, and the bear, and probably the space thing, yeah, and the city, the New York stores, yeah, those all of that is that pays for it, and everything else is just free that comes on top of it. These two, the lion and the dForce lion add-on, $5. $5 for the lion, and you get the lion, and you also get the male and female lion. Look at that. That is beautiful. Just beautiful. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. You just don't have to do anything with that. It's just right there. And even the whiskers are pretty nice. Yeah, look at that. So majestic. Such a creature. This one's a little funky looking, but very nice. Wow. You can pose them. It's not based on any figure, so it's you can't put Daz clothes on it, unless you want to spend 2 days with Mesh Grabber. This is so nice. This is amazing. Looks kind of a little funky there. Let's see is this the only lion? Do I have another lion? Is there another lion? Okay, I wasn't too impressed by this lion. I didn't buy it. Something just didn't. But yes, you can put clothes on them. Yeah, that's just funny. I was joking about that, and yeah, that's exactly what you can do. the mountain lion. So we have another lion here. And then just get to this lions. Okay, these are old the old ones. Now this lion here, do we have to have a previous? No, it's standalone. And the dForce. I'm not sure that I'd be using that, but have to put a wind fan or something there. So these are older lions. Okay, this is before that. Yeah. This was when they were experimenting with poser, yeah. They look like they're poser lions. Daz used poser, yeah. See, yeah, they're barely. Very cool. So, all right. Good stream. Glad I catch it live for a change. It is so awesome having you here, 3D Loki. I'm glad because I get to meet. It's nice to meet people who have been frequenting my channel and just it's really nice. And it was so nice of you to hang and keep me company here. It says there's 5 people watching, so thank you, people. Thank you very much for hanging out and watching. Very nice of you. Very, very, very nice. So, yeah, have a wonderful night. It's 4:30 in the morning where I live, so I am ready to hit the sack. So, yes, we're gonna play a little bit of music. Yeah, I hope you got your work done, 3D Loki. And yes, take care. And I will see you again. This is Rex Red saying so long for now. EZ3DTV. See you again in the next video. I hope this was insightful. Last render is almost done. Awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. So, yes, this is going to do it. This is going to do it. Take care. Have a good morning, night, evening, whatever it's doing in your time of the world. And I will see you again soon. All righty. We're going to switch over to the other computer so we can stop the stream. So, okay. Bye-bye. Happy time zone. That's a nice, I maybe buy that, borrow that. So, yes, we go over here and we are on our other computer now. So, all right, again, take care. Bye-bye. See you again in the next EZ3DTV live tutorial. All right. Denner, thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out here and watching. I hope my shopping in the Daz store was kind of insightful at how I spend like lots and lots and lots and lots of money there. So it's the kind of stuff I like to buy. It's one of my things. So, all right. Bye-bye. Take care.